Welcome home, gamer, and welcome back to Mechabellum. No, not that screen. That screen! Much better. That's what we were looking for. How are folks doing today? What is Mag 1? Interesting question. Mag 1 is it's an effort being put together by Yes Win Big, put together a professional quality Mechabellum tournament, and potentially ongoing support for multiple tournaments. We will have more to announce on that in a while, I'm sure. I do want to call out thank yous to Jaspindar and Hexy for follows during the week. I'm here to play in mini tournament, but I've got like an hour to warm up. So, new game, who dis? Gerhard der Gutig. Wow, apparently I really needed that sandwich. All right. What do you think we should take here? Let's put the mic around where it belongs. That's a little better. I guess we'll try supply specialist. The bots are faster than the mods today. That's not normal. Normally my mods are on top of stuff. But bots arrived to stream before this, before the mods did. The question, do I actually want to be up top and center for this? What are you running? Suppose we could attack you from and try to do the tarantula cage. Marksman specialist. Sure. Let's try the tarantula cage approach. A little bit stressful, that. Okay, that's... I can do this from that page now. Yay! Go, marksman, go! Nope, he did not go. Things get their level. Ooh, do I want to switch over to my Typhoon stuff? Probably not, honestly. I think we're gonna do Farseer flank screens. Can we hit you from here nicely? I think we can. Sure. Let's try that. Jaspindar, thank you, thank you. I really appreciated your follow in an off day, so thank you very much. Welcome, welcome. This is me playing it rather than casting it. I will be, of course, casting tournaments on Saturday and Sunday this weekend in the Launch Clash Finals, of course. And I try to keep the commentary at a, like, let me explain it to the beginner and successfully, successfully talk through what the pros are thinking as they're doing stuff. For this round, because wasps were in the drop, I took the Farseers to be able to place them outside of my towers to counter any to counter the possibility of wasp flank rather than, and they're going to be fine in my long-term comp anyways. So, and then this was setting up for a flank. Ooh, you have a very slow army, sir. Very slow army is, of course, vulnerable to orbital. So we're going to put that orbital on top of the level 3 marksman and hope he took the range my marksman trick. And meanwhile, we're gonna start building the tarantula cage. The idea here is gonna be long-term, full surround sound of tarantulas. I want to give my person nothing to work with. We'll probably have one up here-ish as well. You're going to answer the flank crawler with a Vulcan. Alright then. You're not even a giant specialist. Is this a build mark? No, it's kind of a standardish marksman. Interesting. Right now he's winning with the Sabertooth. It was the best choice out of that group. So, it's getting lots of kills. You can also see I'm losing, I talked a lot in that Launch Clash tournament about having late arriving chaff. I started without enough chaff on this board, and this is why I don't like light chaff packs. Well, sure. We'll keep hitting him, fam. Let's go. And we've ranged our marksman, and we're gonna add range from here, or attack from here. He took defense, so we'll take attack. Oh, he's gonna go for the underground. Do enough of you turn. A whole bunch of you turn. Not enough, though. I'll lose that corner. And once we lose that corner, we lose the rest of it. Yep, I needed a crawler back here or center back to ensure they didn't go anywhere. And this is starting to become a whole lot of hit point damage on the bar with what he has surviving. So that is a big problem. We've got to turn it around momentarily at this point. Can't afford to not. Wasp Swarm would be a knockout blow if he landed it. So I'm going to assume he tries it. Actually, I feel so understood here, also getting stomped. Yeah, I mean, stomps happen. So we are covering the back, but that's not going to be enough for us, really. You gold damage dealer, still not going to be enough. Hello, Zalex. Welcome. I think we just lose this one, gang. Yep, there's the wasps. We expected the wasps. Why we have these guys in this back position. Opponent manages to light his own units on fire, but did it way too late for me. I think that's GG. Yep. We never took a round off of him. Time to pour more coffee and get a little bit more into the game. Okay. Oh, I've reached silver again. Thank you. I had fallen below silver at the end of last stream, so I think that was the Friday stream, honestly. Hey, yes, Winbig. Hello, hello. You want to review a replay. I'm going to do that after the mini tournament, because I want to do warm-up matches to knock the rust off before mini tournament, if I'm going to be entering it. Zimp versus Rooster, just out on ladder. Gotta love it. Don't actually need to see anything other than 1v1s right now, thank you. It's your last replay? Okay. Coolio. Telesto my besto. What? Alright, we will put up some channel point wagering for you folks that enjoy that. This should be a little bit better for me. Also, what did I... Ah, that is my problem. Just to lose the pillow, so I don't have the lumbar support. I'm blaming the lack of lumbar support on the, or that first blossom, lack of lumbar support. And having taken a no chaff pack and a no artillery pack, I made some bad decisions. Let's just leave it at that. Alright, what do we have from opponent? Stormcaller. Stormcaller Crawler versus Stormcaller and Fang. So one of the first things I look at there is if I put the Fangs out in my normal positions, they just get shot to pieces. So, it was clearly the lumbar support's fault. It's never Streamer's fault. It couldn't possibly be. We're also going to put our storms outside of towers and a little bit advanced from what you might consider the normal set of positions. And we're going to run crawlers up the front so that we hopefully have somebody shooting crawlers instead of shooting actual units. Yeah, if he parks himself middle. How is Kiddo? Kiddo is having a fun field trip today, so quite excited. Also, Kiddo was very appreciative of Stream's gift to them. So, among other things, we wound up getting Kiddo a headphone splitter, so they'll be able to, obviously, while hanging out with friends, you know, do headphone splitting and everybody can hear things on 2 headphones instead of 1. But also, it's going to let them jump in and join here and be able to hear what's going on without kicking Streamer off the stream. That's the idea. So, not sure whether this gift was for Kiddo or for me, but you know. Alright, we're into Whose Storm is Drunker? Perfect. The perfect emote for it. I don't really want a whole bunch of marksmen. Do you fly? You're gonna take the marksman, right? How do I feel about sledges here? I think I like sledges here. I mean, you guys know me. I like sledges in general. So we're going to take additional chaff. We have a much better chaff board than last time. And I talked about it a ton in the Launch Clash tournament and then built an absolutely terrible chaff board. So, here we are with a little bit better. We're covered against the wasps in a way that opponent isn't. So I thought about picking up the level 2 wasps to kind of hit them. And decided against on the grounds that I didn't want to feed level 2 wasps. I predicted he was going to take all of these. Did not want to feed level 2 wasps into level 1 marksman. For, you know, not allowing the marksman to level quickly and easily. That's my thinking. How is sound volume, by the way? Hoping sound to game is good. Picking up me, not picking up the fan behind. Perfect. Thank you. Always need to check that early in stream, because it never seems to be right. So sounds good. Sounds great is a very surprising response. Also, yes, win big. Very first chat in stream was, so what is Mag 1? Do you want to describe it a little bit for those that don't know it? And if so, do you want to jump into the booth to do that and describe it on air? Or do you just want to describe it in text chat? Level 3, I think we will be greedy and just take supply enhancement. Alright, cool. I will, you will know where to find me. Let me make sure you still have permissions. Yep, you still do. Perfect. And that will, of course, be a little bit tougher. Let's make sure there is Discord audio is picking that up. Properties. It thinks it's even going to be in the right room. Okay, well, we'll see. If I start sounding like a madman because I'm talking to somebody that you guys don't hear, let me know. If we're relying on you folks to be the chaff clear, we're going to take Mech Rage right away. And that means we're going to want a little bit of outside chaff to ensure that we're not getting there too early. Eventually, we're going to give him a middle crawler. But right now, no. Right. Do we actually want extended range Vulcan? It's kind of silly. But we're in standard. It's kind of the king of standard. I think we just take it, right, gang? Don't pass up what Bear-like gives you. We're already in what you could consider a classic classic formation there. We're just going to run these guys up the middle. Probably you two. Yeah, okay, you're going to missile into this. That's fine. Yeah, these guys are getting too far out in front of that initial chaff, so they got just destroyed last time. It was much better this time. And of course with Vulcan having a day. You skipped. You decided to skip extended range Vulcan. Were you happy with extended range Arclight? Odd. We need single target now. Is what I am thinking. Gonna... Did I say I wanted some single target? Why, yes, I did. Now I feel like we're in good shape. put you on the side that has the extra marksman. And you can charge that group. Does it eat it? Yeah, perfect. That's what we wanted. Eat the initial volley and eat the sentry missile there. Get things going. Get locks. That was a good lock. You guys are doing much better. I think we've pretty close to stabilized. It's 800, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 showing. 13 change down to about 1,000. So we'll be on like 600 or so. Well, thank you, Celtic. Much appreciated. How are you doing today? Thank you for the follow. And now we have a full set of artillery, missile catchers. No, there might be a spot where he can miss this and missile this. But if there is, go right ahead and try. If not, ooh, a Saab replay. I'm going to tell you the same thing I told Zalex, which is I will do replay after mini tourney because I want to warm up for mini tourney. Yeah, there are spots for those missiles. That's annoying, but, you know, understandable. Sort of his job to find those gaps and missile them out. Problem is, I have 3 techs on units I only have 2 of, and a tech on a unit I only have 3 of. So this is pretty poor, pretty inefficient tech play, I think. What we actually needed here. We also don't have late enough fangs. These guys are showing up and dying. And I think that's another GG for us. Yep. Alright, joining me in the booth is Yes Win Big. Hello, hello, my friend. Okay, Discord did not get picked up. Let's try that again. Try again. Nope. Really not getting why this is so... Try again. There we go.
Czechoslovakia.
Yep, perfect. All right. We want to explain what our...
Sure.
Cool.
So, my name's Yeswin Big. I'm new to this game, but I've played in some other competitive spaces like poker and chess, and some different sports. And one of the things that this game offers players is a wonderful spectating and prediction feature. This, in combination with the official tournament system is really good for competitive scenes. Not all games have this built in, so communities have to construct, usually with third-party tools, a way of having these types of events. With the work that Paradox has already done, it's my hope to present an evolution of the tournament format that allows top players by region to compete in teams. When I say region, I'm speaking about the natural divisions of the leaderboard, such as 101, 201, etc. And for our first event, we've decided to add a 601 region to represent Finland. The
Finland
format
alone, huh?
will Finland alone. I mean, Cast made a case for the strength of Finland.
It's not a bad. It's not a bad case, honestly.
So the format will occur on Saturdays. Unfortunately, due to the complications of scheduling West Coast with China time, we've had to change from Friday scheduling to Saturday. There will be a series of games played between the individual players of each team, and teams will collect points for winning, losing. At the end of a 3-Saturday period, there will be a finals where teams compete in last man standing for a quite significant $2,000 prize pool.
Ooh.
To get to the essence, though, Ag 1 is simply a community effort to create cash prize events that players want to play in, that casters want to cast, and that viewers find representative of the best play in the world. The teams have been curated by team captain who are multiple time weekend tournament champion, and because there is a cash prize pool, they're really trying to practice and strategize about how best to represent their region.
Right. Makes sense. Does MAG stand for something?
MAG stands for Mechabellum Advanced Group 1, which is an acknowledgement of the bracketing that occurs in the official tournament.
Right. Very cool.
For viewers, Ag 1 will be auto-locking 200 prediction ticket bets for all players on both teams at the beginning of these matches to try to encourage the insight scheme, which I think, even though it's gambling maybe at the most base level, getting involved in reading boards and having something at stake as a viewer in interpreting a board is a wonderful way to learn.
Right.
And so that's another aspect of this. We're hoping that Ag 1, given that it's not sponsored or officially aligned with the devs, can function more as an archive for competitive play. Players in the future will be able to look back on footage of how the game was played at different periods of the game's history.
Right. Love that.
So yeah, I think Amaroq, you'll be casting. Rooster will be casting.
Oh, nice.
Time for Miracle will be casting. And we're hoping to get some guest commentary from Bearlike, because the games you'll see in this series will likely be played differently than the current meta, simply because the teams are so aware of the meta and
Right.
of how each other play that they'll be needing to find new angles, more creative ways of winning.
Right.
So yeah, that's kind of it.
Very cool. I love it. Well, thank you for taking the time to describe it. And
Oh, yeah, thanks for letting me plug it.
absolutely. I mean, you know that in addition to just because I'm going to be casting it, it's also the sort of thing that is near and dear to my heart. It's exactly what I want to see is a competitive league or competitive play from this game. I think it's really well suited to it.
As a concluding note,
Mm-hmm.
any players with interest in providing feedback, helping with organization, if you guys have ideas about other formats, we're hoping to reach as many collaborators as possible, because just like in the spirit of the Mechabellum Guild, I think the future of the game really depends on users organizing events of interest.
Right.
If the game just evolves to ladder play and 501 public chat, it may not sophisticate at the same rate
Right.
as if we kind of, find ways of hosting things. Yeah.
Yep. I see Uncle Lazy already raising a hand, and having worked with him on the dev, having seen what he did for the Dev Pro tourney, and then worked with him on the Launch Clash, I can vouch for his skills and abilities. Man strong at tourney organization.
So anyone who wants to get in touch, the best place to find out more details is at mag1.info, and there's a bunch of text there, but it will direct you to a contact email, to a forum, where it's all going down.
You think Mechabellum EU server has died? Ruh-roh.
No way, Mechabellum EU.
No, he's
No way.
meaning, he says,
official
anybody else
server.
have issues with the server? Me and my buddy, a country apart, just lost connection at once. So
Oh,
yeah,
no.
we may have lost. You might have lost regional data center. You might have lost a backbone somewhere. It could conceivably be whatever.
Oh no.
Yep. Yeesh. All right. Well, that's a little rough. Hopefully, that's back up in 30 minutes.
Well, thanks for having me, dude. I'm gonna hop off.
All right, man. Thanks for jumping in. Appreciate it, and good luck with the effort. I have seen this man has been doing a ton of effort from behind the scenes. So, reaching out to individuals and more. So, I really appreciate the amount of effort you've put into it.
Thank you, dude. I'm trying to catch up, man. You're like you're a community pillar, and it's gonna take more community pillars to keep it popping.
That is exactly right, and I really appreciate you phrasing it that way, because it really is. It's going to be, in order for this to work as a, as a sustainable long-term game, we're going to need more than just me, and more than just Rooster, So.
All right, dude. I'm out of here. Salute.
All right, salute. Appreciate it. We appreciate your donation of experience to our long-range steel balls. Unfortunately, we are not going to be long-ranged enough, and the call-in overlord has killed us. 2, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and 2 is 1200 GGs. We're going over 3. Well, get the losses out of the way before the tournament starts. Sob says, all I want is Amaroq in my bracket. Well, thank you. Right. Well, nobody was foolish enough to bet on me yet. We've gone a quick 0-3. Luckily, we didn't lose as much this time. We're only down 50 for the day. It's one of those days, isn't it? Alright, so let's take a quick look and make sure I have the math right. 21, 21, 11, 53. Yay! I can see why you want me in the bracket there, Sab. Oh, yeah, okay, we have lost back-end connection, haven't we? Yep. Yep. Players in queue 0, I think, is about right. Well. It is not just Europe, folks. It might be a back-end server update. We can hope. Dorgan wanted to know if the challenge final list is correct. Have not looked at it at all. I can't answer this. In fact, I don't even see the... I don't even see the... Why has somebody updated the qualifiers? It's a group of 16, not a group of 32 anyways. That is listing the 16 who qualified out of the qualifiers bracket, not the 32 who would be in the finals. So... So yeah, that what you're seeing on the Launch Clash qualifiers is just the list of the players who qualified out of it, I think. Well, Rooster is also doing something else because the hello, Toast. Hello. Why'd I break the servers? I'm just that popular. As soon as I come on, it breaks the servers. Let us I don't even know if there is a good spot for, like, live server update reports. In fact, let's... Well, I can show you the silliness that I have been playing. Bork. Yes, game is broke, it seems. I can't even get the, I can't even escape out. Ooh. Blue. Good God. First bills from Helene coming in so far. 30,000 USD in damage. Plus, I've lost 9 games in a row. Well, okay, so the server outage is, I guess, a feature to stop Blue from hemorrhaging MMR. That's going to be the official word here. Mr. Amaroq, can you fix game? I do not fix game. I am a former game developer. I am not involved with this game. In fact, I don't even have a route to report live production outages in a timely fashion. Like, used to actually have that sort of thing, like ops, direct connections to ops, and of course I would serve my I'd serve as the how do you call it? I would serve as the ops team engineering backup. Like, we stood 2 weeks of. Yeah, look at that. That's actually surprisingly good. I'm gonna see if I can add a new source here. There, good game capture. You. Haha. Nope. No tournament is possible. It was my intention to enter it, therefore I was denied. Specified window is not a game. Well then. I guess we won't call that a game. Can we just take window capture, I guess? Aha. There we go. Okay, this is the silliness that I have been playing in the interim. There's a in fact, we'll delete this one. No, wait, not go back. Not that one. We'll delete this one. I'll show you guys a brand new career. So it is this is Ferrari, this is McLaren, this is Lotus, this is Tyrrell, who ran that 6-wheeled car one time way back. Oh, we don't see what you see? I think you are seeing what I'm seeing. Oh, hold on. It didn't... Wait a sec. It really didn't update. You are correct. Oh. Capture method. There we go. I guess we'll do this. Alright. Alright, so I'm starting a new career in this game. This game is just released. It's called Golden Lap. And it's actually hilarious because I've actually been developing a game that does almost this, and I've built it in a much more detailed back end. Like, they've gone for a very gamey set of mechanics, and I went for like a very realism simulation style. But it's trying to do the 1970 Formula One season with you as the manager, and they didn't have any licenses, so this is Ferrari, this is McLaren, this is Lotus, Tyrrell. I think this is What was the name of the team? Might be BRM. I think this might be Williams. This one's a French team that became Prost. What was the name of it before that? Ligier, probably. The March team. And this was the Shadow team, the very poor American team that lasted like 1 year. So we're going to try and take the Shadow team and do something useful with it. So at the start of the game, you've got $35. Apparently, it only costs $14 to build a car. Yes, this is silly. This is very silly. No new matches if the servers come back up. Oh, Bellum is back. Okay, wait. I guess we can just get out of this then. Ah. All right. Back to Mechabellum. At any rate, that game is so simplistic compared to what I've got, and I've done all the research for, you wanted to see a race? I'm sorry, Sob. It is true. But if we didn't get back into Bellum, we weren't going to get into the, Wait, what just happened? All that hype for nothing. True? Are we sure Bellum is back? This does not look back. This doesn't look back. You have people in the tournament list. Okay. I guess what I'm getting at is, did anybody actually make sure to launch a game? Or are we just assuming that the, Yes. Login server is one thing. Haha, see? See? Right, I knew it was having troubles. Now I got in. Do we actually have people playing a game? No, we do not. Yeah. Game server's down. So login server is working. Game server is not. Luckily, there is a back-end team working on it. Right, but Woot, if the game server isn't working, there's not going to be a tournament. Everyone quit, please. I'm the only one in the tourney. Love it. Devs really don't want you to play in tourneys. Yes, it's true. They're out to get you personally. See, you guys told me it's back. It's not back. See, what just happened there? Why am I queuing into a game? There shouldn't be anything I'm queuing in. Now no, I didn't. A replay stream, that's actually not a bad idea for ongoing mecha content. Just stay off the main screen. No, I didn't. Gorgon, I wasn't in queue. Oh, no. Cute spec or riot. Let's go. Oh. Sigh. Not working. Exactly, gang. I guarantee this is not a working state. Now, a lot of times, servers will wind up in these weird death spiral cases. Oh, you found out why your laptop was so cheap? Battery is poo-poo? Oh dear. Ay, ay, ay. Apparently we have laptop, will travel. Do not yet have 2-hour battery life. Ouch. Yeah, that's a little rough.
Fan selector.
I approve of that. All right. So with our $35 budget, we have to build a car, hire drivers, and everything else. So I think we're just going to come down here and take 2 of the cheapest drivers. Drivers have a speed and a focus. Unfortunately, to get one of the top drivers, would actually cost more than we could afford. Literally, we cannot both build a car and hire this guy. Right, fine. Oh, yes, but is anybody playing a game? They do, they also have traits. So I've gone for these 2, who have the rich parents. Driver costs 0. Silkworm, they actually use their tires efficiently. And they are patriotic. So if we ever get to Italy, both of our drivers will pop off. But, what year does this take place? 1890? Yeah. I mean, like I said, they went for super gamey instead of real-life finances or anything. In order to... Yes. Let me know when somebody actually plays a multiplayer 1v1, because then we'll trust that things actually might work. Okay, I think our idea here is probably to take the best designer in the game and try to get him for our long-term needs. There we go. You, build a car, please. Build me something better than I currently have. And, you... what do we need for a pit stop mechanic? That looks... we can afford it. Looks about right. Oh, he also does good rubber strategy. And party's hard. Alright, I think we're down. Let's take him. Yeah, okay, we're taking the hard partier. He's a Robert, yes. Yes, so, we almost went for an all-Italian team, but we wound up with the hard partying Belgian to close things out. You can pick a sponsor. This one pays less per race, but more in bonuses. Look, guys, we are pretty bad. We are pretty bad. If we get an 8th place finish, it's going to be a surprise. So I think we're just going to take the metal tubing sponsor for highest race income, lowest race bonuses. We have built our car. And this is how simplistic it gets. Here's our, there's a 10 race calendar every year. There will always be 10 races, never more, never less. We can view our team, but now that we're in the season, we can't change them. We can view the standings. All right, great. We don't really know anything about all of these people, so yeah. We can go to our garage. With our $4, we could conceivably... Nope, we cannot build a new engine. New engine, new chassis, and new steering all cost more than we have. So the best thing we could possibly do is try to improve something. This is cool. It is called Golden Lap. And it's very, very relaxing. So after doing 2 days of... yeah, apparently we are starting at... we don't have licenses, so this is not Monaco. We are at Circuit de Casino. If you know the real track, it's actually kind of funny, because, the hairpin here is the princess's hairpin. Instead of the tunnel, it's Le Crescent. You have the the wind tunnel. The ancient chicane instead of Le Nouveau chicane. So if you actually know the track, there's a whole bunch of little jokes around. Qualifying consists of a little mini game. It is a combined qualifying and original racetrack. Do not steal. It's a combined qualifying and practice. So you're going to be kind of tuning your car and trying to get good lap times. In practice, I just wind up tuning my car and letting the lap times happen. Tournament is in 5 minutes. Somebody let me know if Mechabellum comes back before it starts. You guys have ever wondered, what does Amaroq do when not playing Mechabellum? When tired from casting tourney, this was the answer. I have very bad drivers and a very bad car. We should basically qualify like 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. But first lap out, we got like 10. So here's your mini game. You have a number of wrenches. Server's still dead. Thank you. You have a number of wrenches. You can spend wrenches to tune things up. Your objective is to get them into the gold zone, which is a golden tune. And then if you get into the red, you lose stuff instead. Yes, your audio position is at the pit, and it actually runs that sound only when somebody goes by the pit, right? So probably this one. Let's get a minimum improvement. And so your car's performance, I think, is just a summed numeric. Yes, Switcher. Servers appear to be dead. Your car's performance appears to be a sum, and you can see that we're getting some performance from the tires. We had performance from the rest of the car, and I think we're getting some performance from this. So, I think that's how it's working. It's a strict single sum of all three pieces, rather than, like, in reality, this kind of track would require a very different car. Like, we wouldn't care so much about the engine tuning, like top speed style things for this. Gaming getting killed by its success. It's possible, and I was gonna say, there is this whole, like, death spiral thing that happens to a server where for example, if the process of player getting in is more computationally expensive or communicationally expensive, then yeah, you got booted. I don't think our tournament is happening on schedule, guys. I very disappoint. We will do silly Formula 1 racing instead. Excellent. Dang it, I was actually in the mood for Mecha today. How long has this been going on? We've had, Tourney remains forked. Yeah, it's about 15 minutes, this current set of issues. Oh, looks like the sun came out for a little bit, so everything brightened up a little bit. We'll get the clouds in a minute. I wonder if it darkens when they go over the pit lane, or over our pit specifically. Yeah, kind of. Kind of darkened a little bit when it went over our pit. No, Sota, I don't know what the projections were or anything. I do know, I do kind of have a sense for things are going well. At least folks from Paradox have expressed excitement. But that doesn't necessarily mean it exceeded Bear Lake's expectations or failed to live up to. I don't know that you can tell. Real honestly, like having been in game development, it is so hit or miss. Like the general rule is 70% of titles started don't ship and break even. And the vast majority, it's kind of like movies in that regard, where, you know, things will get built and then, you know, canned halfway through or 3/4 of the way through. I worked on one that got canned after a year of development and then got canned right around the time it was originally scheduled to release, and, you know, the team were like, wait, what? Fine. Well, no, the window has missed. We've missed the window for it. And, you know, it's just a disappointing thing. But like 10% of games are big hits that fund the rest of them. Anybody else have a issue loading Mechabellum? Yes, Mumbo Jumbo, that is why you are not seeing Mechabellum on this screen, despite our category being Mechabellum. You are not the only one. And a big congratulations to whoever the one player is that got in and won their tourney. I'm joking, of course. We don't know that there's any such player, but do you think it would be kind of funny if somebody earns a badge for this? Amaroq's working on this game. Tell him to call it. It felt like that, right? All right, we're doing our warm-up laps here. Let's see. We're getting close. The track's kind of dried up. It's got some more rubber laid down. The clouds should be cooling it off. So this is probably our best lap. And you can see we get a green sectors. These indicate that we're improving on our times. If you don't know racing style things. So we did our best 2 times. We're 8th and 10th, which is substantially better than we had been doing. It looks like we get to play our little mini game one more time. The robots took over. After countless battles, the Mechabots have had enough of being human cannon fodder for human players. They've developed consciousness, hacked the server, and are now planning to take over the internet. Developers are staying silent, fearing sabotage from their own smart fridge. It's probably... Skynet has happened. They are building the real robots to come take us out, guys. Crawler training simulator. Ooh. Can we get a gold tune? Oh, if we get lucky. Look at that. We got a gold tune. So I love this part. This just cracked me up the first time I saw it. Like, you get it into this perfect narrow little band, and all of a sudden it's plus 89 out of 80. Yes! You can see, like, we've slowly been improving the performance of the car with these tunes. And our times have been slowly falling, in part because the track is getting better, and in part because our performance is getting better. You are in. Now wait. Okay. Don't get too excited. Tell me when you see anybody playing a 1v1 in the list. Servers are up and EU attorney is not showing. Okay. Is anybody playing a game on the multiplayer screen? Okay, I'm kind of shocked here. Yes, front page is full. We have actual games. All right. Perfect. Well then, this game is Golden Lap, and it is the exact opposite of a competitive multiplayer. I'm going to say, if you're familiar with this kind of game, I think it almost comes across as a little bit too easy. But it's really just this kind of relaxing, turn it on, let it go. You know, when I was brain dead on Monday after playing, after casting, I streamed something like 23 hours and 37 minutes on Saturday and Sunday combined to do all of those tournaments. So this was the relaxing Amaroq shuts brain off for 8 hours sort of thing. So we will exit out of it, assuming that the game is live again. We'll come back into some mecha. Alright. There we go. There is a front page. And of course, tournaments... Mini-tournament didn't happen, so there's nothing on until the Americas. We just missed our start of tournament. We could do some replays. We could play some games. Do they say why the servers are burning? No. They did not say why the tourney did not happen or why the servers had troubles. We have no information for you guys. All right. I do know where to find them. Thank you. We have Rook. All right. Can we backseat? Absolutely, Rocky Heart. I mean... I'm gonna be completely, Yeah, you can try. It is tough. It is tough. Because of the, There you go. Channel point prediction is up. You can try it. It's tough because you guys are about 15 seconds behind, so, you know, by the time chat gets back to me, it's, you know. Hey, 15k MMR and 50k CP, very nice. We need to do, There we go. Opponent is Fortified Specialist. With... looks like Sledges and Marksman. We're just happy to go like this. No EU tournament at Galazi, it's true. Okay, opponent has added crawlers. We will get our badger in a moment, right? Get our badger round 2, so those crawlers will die pretty quickly. You're thinking we buy 2 marksmen. Next round? Are you still thinking we buy 2 marksmen? Badger Hacker. Ooh. Wait, what? Badger, is that a comp even? So you can see the crawler behind is pretty useful here. In terms of cleans up the last couple of things, keeps you alive against these guys, or Fang behind even. The Fang behind on the right side is going to be a required add at some point. Yeah, that's not a bad round 1 loss. We done. Okay. We get our Badger. Mm-hmm. Let's see if we can hit that one. Part of the thinking here is the shields slow down sledge levels as well. And there's not a ton that's going to break shields out there. Possible marksman for opponent, but they're not high level yet. So the shields are higher value than you might think they were. That's kind of my guess at the moment, or general feeling. Two Beers Below. I remember that name. Badger Hacker, then Melter when they go air? Oh, please, guys. You're supposed to... Oh, well. You know how I said I thought those shields were going to survive? They did not. I kind of feel like Vulcan Hacker would be a smarter choice. Ooh. Is this retcon to the one I already have up? Inquiring minds want to know. What if we buy 2 more storms? I mean, I don't mind punishing their lack of anti-storm defense. I think I want to keep these guys out of range of the marksman for a while, so I'm just going to pick up range. They've added storms, so Saab has redeemed a replay, so has, before Saab, Zalex redeemed a replay. So whenever Amaroq hits, I'm too hot, let me not play, we'll kick over to do some replays. In theory, replays were going to be something that happened after the tournament, but I guess there is no tournament. 'Tis very sad. Alright. The tournament is never happening, Saab. It's perpetually not after the tournament. You're going to redeem a voucher? Wait, I didn't know that I had a voucher system. We demand replay hugs. How's the casting going? Hello, Fated. Well, it's better now that there's a game again, but there has been no tourney. We are all very sad. Beacon crawler, you think? For the early, we could do that. I was just dedicated to your, Oh, everyone started to catch on to acid equaling free wins. Oh dear. That is certainly less fun. This is how they make badges a rare experience. By canceling a random tournaments. My guy decided to protect against... It looks like he protected against Wasp with the Mustangs, right? Huh. I know, right? 2023, Sir Limbo. It's clearly 2023. But this isn't a tourney anyways. It's the year there was no tourney. Fair enough. And this guy's playing mid aggro. Like, some people play deep standard. There's this like mid standard line as well. So we could have done level 4 Saber. Luckily we did not. He's got the melter on that side. I think that melter is going to be way too short in terms of actual range. The wuss standard where towers do the tanking. Yeah, that one's silly. Sabretooth appreciates the level there. Wants to destroy things. Now we come out of the... Oh, this is beautiful. Look at this setup with these shields. Getting all the value from the shields. Love it. Hello, NATO. It's been a while. How are you? I hope you're doing good. Too busy to play Mecha? Got to 2K on the previous season? On all previous season. Nice. Love it, actually. Let's try an anti-missile device in under the shield. Kind of positioned on this fellow. You're going to try a nano repair melter. Kind of bold, but okay. Yep, it's not going to work for you. Especially once we start double tapping from here. That's gonna hurt a lot, I think. How's the game? Not the Farseer. I'm actually really liking it. I think the current balance is really solid. There's a whole bunch of different strats that can work. Like, there's no... That doesn't seem to be a current, you know, like watching the Launch Clash qualifying tournament, for example, there was no, you know, this one unit dominates and all things are... Yeah, it's the thing. It's the one thing everybody must have. Like, it just didn't feel like that was the case at all. Two beers below keeps betting 1 that we will win. I think this is likely to be it. I think it is likely GG's. A nano repair crawler. How would that even... I mean, if you did redeem it, I would certainly try to make it work. I just have no idea what it would even look like. There we go. We allowed them to use this to split our chaff nicely, which is going to be really handy. These guys have just been having such a good time out here. Oh, you lit the ground on fire with your storms? Okay. Honestly, most of our stuff doesn't care about the flames. We had late arriving fangs, so... I know, 3 hit points per second, the value. Crawlers with armor enhancement. Well, if that's how you feel, NATO, then you're, ain't nobody forcing you to play it. Armored crawlers. Armored crawlers would be something amazing. I'm just trying to think, like, the nano repair... Not Phoenix. Not the Phoenix. I wanted to click on this guy. So, like, the nano repair crawler being able to heal through a fire badger, what would it take? So fire badger was 30 attack. Nano repair is 4.5%. What would you need 4.5% of to get up to 30%? Or to get up to 30? You'd have to have like 667 hit points. So wait, a level 2 crawler? We had one, right? There it is. Yes! Okay, so a level 2 crawler. Here we go, here we go. A level 2 crawler with nano repair would heal its way through a level 1... would heal its way through a level 1 fire badger. And that would just be amazing. We've reached silver again. Thanks. Thanks, game. This bit where I reach silver every time is getting a little old. So 1 in 338. All right. Oh, per second. Yeah, no. So it would be. You're right. It would be a level 10 crawler that would need to heal that much. Yeah. Okay. Never mind. You're right, Void. How many levels does it take to heal through a Vulcan? Hello, Time. Actually, Time. I think you can probably help answer this bit with. That Yes When Big wanted to know, but we can try to demonstrate it a little bit with I'll try to demonstrate it just a little bit here. Let us have a... We're going to have a marksman. And, switch sides. Let's see what we can do here. Let's have a fang and a crawler, right? Alright, so... This guy should give out 100 experience for kill, because he has 200 hit points here. Or he costs 100, so he's going to give out 200 experience, and he's going to 100 for kill and 100 for damage. And so if you look at him, he got 32 XP, which basically means he killed 4 crawlers at 4 hit points apiece, or 4 XP apiece, and got 4 assist kill experience for those 4 crawlers. And on the board, the crawler pack gets 200 experience. They did the damage to the marksman, for 100 assist, and they did the kill to the marksman for 100. This guy got nothing. Right? Never got close enough. Now, if we were to put this fellow up on the front line. So again, remember he had 32, this guy had 200. You know, he's starting off against the Fangs. The Fangs haven't engaged yet. Now they've done a little bit of contribution kills, right? They did about 5 shots worth of contribution, right? So he picked up another 40 XP. Fangs were worth just a little bit more. These guys picked up 150. These guys picked up 50. So, what you learned there is the crawlers got the kill, so they got 100. Both the crawlers and the Fangs did damage, so they each got 50. The who did more damage did not matter at all. Right? Everybody with me so far? What happens when a not leveled unit gets a kill? Is the XP lost? Sure. Let's, I think we just run this one again and we'll get that situation. We run it twice more, we'll get that situation. If there had been 2 packs of Fangs, you'd have gotten 33, 33, 33. I don't know where the 1 extra hit point goes. Nope. Because the crawlers are getting assist XP and kill XP, right? Alright, so now, what are we at? You're at 100, right? He's done 2 contributions. This guy's got full XP. We're going to see if we can lose some XP this time. So, are we going to break? Alright, so this guy was full. He should be consuming 150 XP. This guy should be getting 50 for the contribution. What you see is this guy got 50 for the contribution. The XP was lost. So, not leveling a unit, you are now hemorrhaging XP that unit gains. This is the problem with the theory, I'm going to build 5 or 6 Stormcallers and never level them. Right? If you remember, for a while, that was 100% the meta, and when Bear Lake published stats, they said, look, Stormcallers are below, they're winning less than 50% of the time. And I think what was going on there is that we were hemorrhaging XP by kills and assists from Stormcallers, and therefore all of the carry builds were not getting as much XP out of those, you know. So you were kind of, you know, giving stuff away there and not getting the full amount of power. Whereas bringing those Stormcallers in on round 3 or 4, right? So now they're a contribution to the game. Okay, wait, I lost somebody. So round 1 Stormcallers steal a lot of kill experience and a lot of assist experience from the units that you might actually have wanted to have getting your experience. Yes, you are exactly right, Time. If lost experience didn't work like this, boat comps would be even more broken than they already are. But it's why Stormcaller had a below 50% win rate as a round 1 unit. Especially in a meta where there was also Phoenix that could pretty much hard counter it. So, alright, so what we've seen is our kills gained 100 experience, our assists gained 50. Let's see if we can kill this sucker through something else. Actually, let's... can I clear all? There we go. Clear all. Perfect. Let us throw down a... Oh, heck. I don't care. We just need you guys again. Except you're going to be a lot further back, so we don't actually kill him with you. And can we have a... Let's... Where is it? Where is it? Blah, 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 blah. Well, it's kind of overkill, but sure. Let's have an ion beam. Not that direction, I think. I think that direction. Go! Go! Alright. Crawler gained 100 experience. The Fang gained 100 experience. Right? So they each gained... So the kill experience, since nobody had killed him, kill experience was divided amongst the entire board. Assist experience was divided amongst the entire board. And that's going to be the case for every spell. Had we managed to have units die, they wouldn't have gained experience from it. So, like, if there's some matching... You know, if we had our own marksman over here and he got killed by something before this guy got taken out, then we weren't going to... He wasn't going to contribute as part of this. So I don't think there's... Is there anything else that is not understood at this point? I've never managed to Okay. Spider Mine XP. It's a board effect. It's divided amongst the board. But sure, we can go show it. Go get him, team. Yeah, we'll make sure you're locked onto the tarantula. Alright, so tarantula has nothing. He hasn't made contact yet. Those should be fast enough to get there before he does. Oh, he did get contribution. Did you actually kill him? You killed him. Okay, you numpty. That's not what we wanted. Yeah, whatever. Can we kill you with... We kill you with mines. That is the plan here. Oh, no. You're gonna kill the mines this time. Darn it. Maybe we will try this. Maybe we'll try this with the leaf blower removed from the audio equation. All right. What if we just do this as a level 3 tarantula with spider mines? Great. So now that we should have mines that survive. Now we should surely have mines that survive. Perfect. But what we actually need is somebody else that is not a spider mine laying unit. Let's just take a Fang, I guess. We have Fang back here. Alright. So... Yes, we've got immortal mines. Go! Go team, go. So everybody's on 0 experience. He gains... Oh my goodness. I can't do this. I'm so bad at this. Don't shoot him. Don't shoot him, you idiots. You numpties. No. Ay, 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 ay. Infinite speed or fort spec. Oh, fort spec. Fort spec would be the an infinite speed, right? see what you mean. I see what you mean. Speed specialist. Wait, where's the... Yeah, that one. Perfect. Yes, NATO. They did rename everything. Oh my god, we have 54 meter per second fangs. Alright. No XP from the mine, 200 XP from the mine. None, 200. 100. There we go. So, there was no experience. There was no experience awarded for that? That's a little unexpected. I thought spider mines would be a board effect. Proximity only, huh? Wow, to get... Okay, so you're saying get them within 80 meters. You just outright kill him, don't you? Yeah, they outright killed him. They got the experience. Huh. Fog helps. Yes. Fog would help. Nope, nothing from that. So these guys should get proximity because they should be in behind. Right? Oh no, they'll be too close. I didn't do my motion peeking. This is getting silly. Well, time says this worked by proximity. Yes, this poor marksman. He's gotten up to 420 experience already. We clarified the big points, yeah. So it is lost if we aren't close enough, which seems odd, right? All right. speed spec was not helping me. No, it really was not. Alright, let us go back out onto ladder. Mines kill towers and giants not infrequently. 10x fortified arclight, so it can't shoot anymore. Use the arclight as the test. Oh my goodness. Oh god, I didn't want to click that. I was reading and came back. You want to do replays? We could do replays, I guess. You had replays. Now you just have 48k points. Worthless. Yeah, well. Sorry, mate. Alright, what? There have been a lot. Time to save the Amaroq stream. Alright, you... Alright. That doesn't look right. Where was I just downloading you to? Oh, not the downloads folder, you stupid thing. No, where's... Why don't you remember the replays folder? That's where we... It's like the only place we go. Apparently we haven't downloaded to the replays folder in a while. Anybody remember where I put that? Apparently it's over here. Project status? Okay. There we go. All right. Does an arclight with 0 range turn into a melee unit? It doesn't shoot at all. That's sad. That's very sad. This is a bunch of assault forts just walk. You can now have minus ranged stormcallers. Fire overload, and assault. Right, because you used to be able to get it down to like a very narrow window, but it would still shoot. Alright, well folks, you all wanted replays, we will go do replays. Cecil General against Zalex is actually a 4-player free-for-all, so that's going to be a hot minute for us to get through. But apparently it involved a rhino that did something more than emotional support, so we're going to have to follow it. And we're going to switch over to Zalex's... This is Zalex's perspective. Okay. Here we are. Maybe we'll make you guys quick deploy and run this at 1.5x. Let's see what we got. The tarantula start? No. Well, okay. That's gonna get old, I think. Come back over here. Oh, we have a Rhino call-in. Zalex does like the Rhino call-in on round 1. We have one surviving tarantula, 2 surviving marksmen. Oh wait, we have 2 surviving marksmen. There's 1 stormcaller and a couple of fangs, doing the best. Doing their best here. Supposed to be looking at Zalek's side of the board here. We have added a level 4 Rhino with field maintenance. Let's go! Is that seriously a level 4 Rhino in round 2? How's that allowed? Yes, that's what it looks like. I mean, this is where I really think the random unit drops are just silly. Nope, this was his, it was the drop. So he gave it the healings, and now it is just going to clean up the board. It's already got 2,700 experience, it can heal through everything that's left. It's going to be level 5 next round. Oh, now it has armor. So 50% increased hit points so that we heal faster. We're also level 5. It's up to 159,000 hit points. And right, it just tanks the boss. Experimental Typhoon, I don't care. I will just tank it completely. If only we'd had a Tarantula stay back and protect the tower. You're so lucky this wasn't an air boss, honestly, or the Melter. If this had been a death knell, that Rhino would have been in trouble. It's got the anti-interference module, so it doesn't care if his towers go down. I actually love this. It's actually a really smart play if you're gonna do this. Rhino boss almost all game. Yup. He is the final boss of every level. We didn't get very much money this round, but we're still going to presumably be the survivor at the end of the round and lead the game, right? There's nothing left that can kill us. And I really do think the anti-interference module was a solid choice, although you're going to outrun your own army eventually. I mean, surely somebody builds a melting point sometime soon. If not, that's kind of on them. Sob says, I feel like that Rhino sometimes. Trudging across the board. Trudging across the board, punching all the problems in the face. So we'll be level 6 this round, if we want it to be. And I mean, we might as well want it to be. I know, also, we have taken redeploy so that we can run it through whatever the enemy strength is. And I think Zalix is the one that took the underground threat. Yes, so he's going to get this middle tower. I don't know why you mobile beacon back to the middle tower then. Don't we get the middle tower? Well, maybe we don't because of that volley from Stormcallers to middle tower was kind of funny. And we didn't get it. Somebody else actually won it out there, I think. Oh, you didn't use the underground. You took it but didn't use it. So 2 other people used it. And then they got hit with the pink Stormcaller volley. He has, to support the Rhino, he's added spider mines from the Tarantula. Woodness. Rhino doing Rhino things. It's true. Off he goes. And again, nobody else survives. He's already done 1/3 damage. Yeah, they can't EMP him. They can't hack him. Like... Yeah, anti-interference model is a really good choice for him. And he gets to punch through things again. And of course, you keep mobile beaconing him through whatever the worst thing attacking you is, which is really solid. Yeah, a Melter with Absorb is a pretty good choice. No, the hackers are doing real work too, right? And then level 5 Sabretooth does enough to kill it. Between them, level 5 Saber and level 3 Fort. So now we know the answer. What does it take to defeat level 7 healing Rhino? An entire army. Really, shouldn't we have just, like, we had redeploy on Mobile Beacon. We just redeploy it over here and Mobile Beacon it away. Go wreck everybody else's army. Okay, the Rhino's dead. We don't really care about the rest of this round, right? In fact, we care so little, we can just skip to the next one. Have I made a grave error? I've not made a grave error. It's a complete air board, so time to do something else with the Rhino, maybe? Now, we actually have been prepping. This was going to catch him out on round 3, but by this point we've got, you know, Mustangs, we've got Marksmen. They all have range. We're not in terrible shape. And what have we done with the Rhino? Where did the Rhino go? Sorry, gang. Apparently we are going to get very slow performance out of this. Where did he go? Look right. There he is. Okay, so he was on our right flank behind Blue. Luckily, we're just going to let Red handle all of the army on the ground, or all of the army in the air here. Oh my god, these two guys just went nothing but marksman? So it's 2 players trying to do marksman carry. Okay, jump jets, Toast. Hear me out. Jump jets. But the Rhino jumps higher than air units are in the game and lands on them, doing damage to both Rhino and air unit. Yeah, the worms actually do have jetpacks. Like if you watch the animations really closely. Alright, we win round 7. We're still not the leader. We're in round 6. This is a pretty brave effort. Nope, it did not work. Flying! Flying units will surely stop it. Sir. Are you aware that it has 250,000 hit points? Do you know what 4% of 250,000 is? Rooster with the big raid. Thank you, thank you. How are you doing, my friend? Welcome, welcome, everybody. We are at the tag end of a relatively silly free-for-all replay redeem, where we have I believe it's now level 9 Rhino, who teleports around the board, thanks to redeploy off the tower. Has 286,000 hit points and an anti-interference module, so you can't hack it. He's field maintenance, armor enhanced, and, mech raged. The only thing he's missing is snacks, but he can basically tank the bosses here at the start of a fight. And we're also apparently killing my PC here. Yes, we need some frames. Yes, 4% of 250k is... Hey, look, somebody's got a steel ball locked onto it. Oh, never mind. I was about to ask what am I watching and then realized it's free-for-all. Yes, I am, I have been forced by forced by chat to redeem this replay. Yes, the worm does not even have a lower half model. It's true. Yes, the first server crash was pretty impressive. I wound up playing a very, very casual game for 15 minutes or so on stream, just for trying to entertain audience while the team sorted stuff out. That Rhino did die. This is only the second time it's died all game. Yeah, the steel balls taking it to half hit points was the key there. And then we get all the marksmen finishing it off. Zalex, the owner of the Rhino, is still the leader. And still has a whole bunch of units on the board, so... You refuse to believe it was due to players. Alright. This should be the end. Nope, nope, it jump drives away. Where have we gone this time? Yep. No reason to fight the death knell. We're gonna come over here. You know, if ever there was a unit to watch from the first person, this would be it. Oh, You had an absolutely disgusting free-for-all. Storms with 260 range. I love it. Extended range storm card plus the plus range. Oh, the laws. So 2 different ways. Well, 3 different ways, I guess. One is the board starts with some neutral units colored pink, and every neutral unit you kill is worth a few points. More depending on how buff they are. So, kill a bigger unit, get more points. Ooh, we're in trouble. Oh dear, we died. That's the 3rd time we've died this game. Aw. I thought we were going to have a great round. So that's one. There's these 5 towers that were in the middle of the board. Kill a tower, and those are worth more coin. So you can see in this round, Zalex has scored 93. So these are worth both coin and points. So Red scored 512, Zalex scored 93, Rekul got 146. Blue had the best round at 662. And then the end of the game is, at the end of the round, you score points the way that you would have dealt damage to an opponent in a 1v1. You score points based on your surviving units. Hey, Ragin, congratulations on qualifying through the qualifiers there. Very nice. Well, well, well. Well, I mean, yes and no. There's 2 different schools of thought. My approach is to go after these 5 towers and score as much as I possibly can with offense. Ah, you're welcome, man. It was nicely done. So my focus is to go all offense and try to clear up both my pink army, some of the towers, and some of my opponent's pink armies. You can also try to hide, outlive the pinks, and, clean up the opponent's armies. We get to our round 10. One of the limiting factors in the game, in the free-for-all mode, is that you have the leader gets attacked by these neutral pink bosses that are like the experimentals out of survival mode. All the nukes are dropping, but nobody decided to nuke Zalex, who is leading. This guy goes over... We're taking the level 9 Rhino and mobile beaconing it to the opposite side of the board and running away from the air units. Our board does fight air because we've got Mustangs that are ranged and missile interceptor. Yes, the nukes aren't anywhere near as intimidating on this map, are they? We have a flank of some sort that we're just going to go eat. Nobody's going to even touch it. One clever thing Zalex did with this Rhino is its anti-interference module. So it doesn't care, even if we run away from from it. We don't mind if we lose a tower here. Right, we just don't care. Your nuke was the one up here. I don't know why, but... Oh no, yours was the one on the left. Blues was up here. Yeah, Blues was up here. Never mind. You're correct. Too bad the shield protected them. Aw. On the other hand, we still have... Zalex has a line of marksmen. Enemy has level 4 and 5 marksmen. But this time, there are too few survivors. They are chipping the paint on the Rhino. But once he punches his way through them, he'll have time to heal back up before he gets into his next fight. Level 9... Oh, nope. Level 9 Rhino has now done 500,000 damage. 60,000 damage this round. So really, he's not the big damage dealer on your board, he's just the tank. I was expecting to see, like, 2 million, 3 million damage or something out of him, but no. He's fine. In fact, he's probably padding everybody else's damage stats, because they'll have somebody that's been sitting there shooting him, gaining big damage, and not actually killing him. As long as he takes enough of red out that red doesn't score 1,000 points, we're good. Yep, which is exactly what happened. And Zalex is your winner. That was very silly, sir. Well done, well done. Alright, since we have a audience, let's go out and play some games. Sob still does... I do owe you a... Your screenshot shows it did 1 million damage? Interesting. I wonder how much of that is a, my PC slowed down and weird things happened. Alright, channel point prediction is up. Yes, the death knells closely resembling clock towers. Ask not for whom the bell tolls. What do we like here? I could make this work. I could make this work. We'll try this one. Palaz says, I can already see this is a hacker game. 4-player free-for-all kind of is. Arnaud, thank you so much for the sub 3 months in advance. Wow, much appreciated, sir. And currently on a 2-month sub streak. Also very appreciated. Void's redeeming a replay. Says, get back in the kitchen. Yeah, it's not quite as bad because they aren't in the drops. But there are some very silly hacker games. They're still in the drops. I think they're in the round 2 drop, right? Because I've seen it. We played a single unit game where the you had to only buy the unit that showed up in the round 2 drops. So yeah, you can get a level 1 hacker on round 2. There you go. That's what I was thinking of. Alright. Channel point prediction is up for those of you that enjoy channel point predictions. I misspelled Icarus, but, what are you going to do? We are going to add our Farseers on top of this board state. Maybe we intensive a steel ball. What do you think? Intensive a steel ball, unlock a Mustang, probably. Run something like that. Not cutest spec voted against. No, I've lost Toast's support. He's very sad. Oh, I mean, apparently, when mouse input is captured to more than one window, it does not work as streamer intends. Cute specialist. Start with an emotional support rhino that can't attack. So my guy is committing to the tarantulas now. Comes with armor and field maintenance. So then it just becomes the tank. It just runs around the board, tanking everything. Do nothing else. Does sound like it would get very silly. Having one of those games already. We need chaff clear. Perfect. Well, we got what we wanted to complete our little comp. Thank you. Thank you, Bear-like. Praise be to Bear-like. Boosts the attack of nearby melee units. Oh my gosh. Now you guys are cooking. Alright. So, Balaz, there's a surround tarantula build that I think is pretty decent. I'm not a fan of tarantula plus typhoon from deep. We'll see how it goes for Icarus, though. I mean, if these show up on my flanks, that's a different problem. But yeah, the idea there is that you're throwing out these spider mines with 750 hit points. They're sort of their own chaff, and then just like either you're locked onto the chaff and you're not damaging the tarantula, or you've locked onto the tarantula and you're not damaging the mines at all. Hasn't gone poorly for us. I don't think I mind this one. This round. Down to 2,000 hit points, 1790. We'll just put these guys right up the middle. Worried about oil. No oil? Range on the Typhoons instead? Okay. And tech research? Yeah, that makes more sense. Oh, and replicate for the crawlers. Well. I don't know if the replicate crawlers were a great choice. If these don't follow us, though, that is a good choice. Look at that. That's going to be a problem for us. The weird beacon was to dodge oil. Oil was one of the drops that round. And this was the side to drop the oil on, because that was the side I had the level 2 steel balls. So I didn't want to be oiled and hit that way. Oiled and prevented from getting to tower. So I went for this beacon. It isn't going to turn out winning the round because we were dodging something that didn't exist and we conceded this tower. But, why does your microwave demand your soul when you press the reheat function? Because it is stealing bandwidth from your 2.4 gigahertz internet. That is the real reason. I'm glad somebody appreciated it, Inglorious Biohazard. Late 90s, ISPs in the motherland haven't figured out to use shielded UTP cables. No. Opponent took the marksman. We're going to need to start adding the next line of chaff, I think. Somebody remind me to do that intelligently. This chaff is why we were winning this side, by the way. We need that one for sure. So I think it's 1, 2, 3 next round. You can see how much of a... Uh-oh. Problems. We lose the outside. I think we might have lost this outright. If opponent hadn't taken the marksman, though, he was in really good shape. That was, well, 3... Yeah, GG's. You were correct. I failed to take the cutest specialist available and lost the match because of it. Oof, indeed. Minus 22? What are we doing here? Okay, minus 22. Perfect. Whoops. No. Return to the kitchen. It's safe here. You can't lose MMR by watching Void lose MMR. Oh dear. It's true somehow. Thank you, Blautek. See, I'm trying to make you feel better. Speed spec. Speed spec is available. Speed spec is pretty cute. Supply spec with crawlers and storms is probably better here. Honestly, That's probably the best choice. Fun fact, they used me from about 25 years ago as the look for supply specialist. Yeah, new air spec is very cute, for sure. War factory specialist. Needs to be full bearded Canadian man. It would be, sub. It really would. The supply spec dude gives you AI vibes. Yeah, somebody on Reddit was saying that too. Don't get it myself, but you know. The facial expression. This was kind of unfortunate for them. But I like the further back position of the rest of their fangs. Gonna need better chaff clear in a hot minute. Good evening, Tamarin. How you doing? Welcome, welcome. So much fun seeing so many players in the game. So many players we crashed, apparently. We don't know for sure what the reason was, but that is the general speculation as we hit the can no longer support level. There were too many spectators in a game to spectate it? That's amazing. Kind of love it as well. Alright, I'm glad we hit the additional damage and have the extra storm and extra chaff on that side. This is almost perfectly played. He is a saber spec, huh? Alright. Well, we'll be adding single target, I think. We also need a chaff clear item, though. Limited seating in the arena. Can't seat everybody. Yeah, we took them down. Fun fact, forts counter sabers pretty well. Even big nano repair sabers? Kind of fighting fire with fire, but they do win. Oh, yeah, your You're not wrong about that. Spectating tournament games. Let's just let you guys have your little corner over there. Games have gone poorly. Other than that, I'm feeling well. I'm actually pretty... Like, I needed 2 days off. I really did. But, taking the... Yep. Enjoying the 2 days off and, you know, then turning around and coming back refreshed is very nice. Right, we're down to 2582 and that thing leveled. And we get a free melting point. I mean... Bear Lake giveth. I'm not gonna look the gift horse in the mouth, right? They might be hiding warriors. I don't think that's quite how this works, man. I'm gonna have you on the other side in case there's another one coming. Is there another? No, there's just these guys. They're like sending Trojans Amaroq's way. I don't think that's necessary. Ooh. Wait, what? You're going to make a MMR tracker that works with Nightbot. Oh my goodness. That would be awesome. And fun. And I kind of love it. Is the music playing in slow-mo for everyone? That is just the Twitch compression. Loves to do that. Oh goodness, Tamarin, no. Nobody has any clue. If you can figure it out, you will be legend. some, but not all of it. Is not really doing more damage than we heal here. Aw, thanks, guys. Magnets. I mean, that was what I loved about the game to begin with. Toast. It was the fact that people would do that in game. So, if I'm gonna love that about the game, I kind of need to keep doing it. Yeah, golden rule. Look, it heals. You know it heals, right? You understand how this works. Toast did not say that. Sop is just twisting your words horribly. I'm so glad I ranged the arc light so that this melter is taking all the hits here. Tankiest melter ever. Let's go. Yeah, we denied those sabers levels all game long. And, that was the important bit there. And then I think we had Jim playing around me lighting the oil on fire for too long. I think that was what was going on there. It's like he'd invested missile interceptor, he'd bought so many of them, he tried to shield it, right? Like, I did not want to, I wasn't going to light it on fire. That was all to slow these poor sabers down. The people are waiting for their food. For their replays? Is that what you mean? There is a queue. We'll get through it. We'll get through it. Congrats to the exactly 50% that backed me for that last match. Apparently, that was a 50-50 match. Dagosu. Dagosu. Hey, Jim WT. Yes, your turn 2 Nano Saber worried me, for sure. Okay, so what happened with the oil and shield? There is a bug with shield that completely covers oil and is different in the way that it gets treated than, what do you call? Than oil that doesn't completely cover the oil. So, like, you had the oil here, right? Or I placed the oil basically here. You had a shield that covered it completely. And in that instance, weird things happen. Like, in particular, if that oil had already landed and you cover it completely, and I light a corner of it on fire, the whole oil patch catches on fire. Whereas if it's not covered completely, if it's only partly covered, only the uncovered part catches fire, which is bizarre. I didn't understand why this part of my oil didn't land either. What I thought should have happened there was this part lands, the oil is moving from right to left, so this part didn't, but the melter was locked onto the shield barrier due to the crawlers and such, and was able to take the shield barrier down in the kind of like 2 seconds that it was up. Or like 0.75 seconds. That's what I was trying to express to you with that whole like little bit of math there. But we should test that. That's actually one we can test in the testing grounds, right? Is that oil plus shield getting completely blocked there. And then as for stopping the saber tooth, like the nano repair saber won you round 2, and then Bearlike decided to hand me the melting point. Actually, I think I didn't overreact to it. I waited to see what you were going to do on round 3, and I got the melting point on round 4. But on round 3, I got the oil from drop, and my thinking was I can just lock your saber in oil, keep it from leveling, and knock it out with the extra Stormcaller. And then I Bearliked into the melting point. It didn't have absorb. Yes, I think I said that as my post-match commentary is I think you were too worried about the oil, and in particular about me lighting it on fire. I was relying on that oil to stop the sabers from leveling, rather than, like, I was not at all worried about if I could trap the sabers at range, and then you'd invested the money in anti-missile on them, rather than giving them range. So then I've got a melting point that outranges them by a zillion, and a arc light that was hiding behind the melting point, so it never got shot. And that was kind of the set of turning points, I think, there. Opponent has already sold out of a tarantula to buy an arc light? Okay. I'm so confused by this formation. You sold a tarantula to buy arc lights. Okay. I guess you saw sure, he saw that I had the storm callers and just wanted no part of them, right? But yeah, that was my thinking, was that you spent a little bit too much time thinking about the oil. And the investment of the anti-missile was, presumably to stop me from lighting the oil on fire, was my guess. Yeah, yeah, because I had so many storms. Okay, that makes sense too. Yeah, I can be the test subject, I'm sure. I want to know if these guys actually get in. That would be hilarious. No, they don't quite. This is clever. The ranged arc light on the back corner. I believe you use quick. So this guy's done the same thing, right? He's gone missile interceptor on the Mustangs right off the bat. So it's going to be anti-missile Stang plus ranged arc as your, or probably carry arc is what he's thinking. Well, this is just strictly better version of this, right? Like there's supposed to be a word true in there. Yeah, charged shot, shocking. And you've, what, changed the... Yeah, you've leveled the tower. I see. Ruh-roh. You're gonna have to range those two. Why were you not showing me a hit point total, sir? I'd like to see a hit point total from you next time. That was solid. Ooh, those are both fun. Just at a guess, we may want to do something like this, or this. Why do I have unit hit point bars turned off? Did I turn them off somehow? Is there a setting for them? Surely there's no setting for them. Honestly, I don't need any of these. Really. I hate that this all resets when you come into it. All right. Well, that was fun. So wait, we do seem to have. What is going on there? Why is that off? How did I do that? I'm back. How do I get it back? What? Right. Yep. Guys? Anybody know how that was supposed to work? Oh. Oh, look, it's all back. No. You think that's the upgrade now, right? If I click on the thing and hit U, it upgrades it. Yep, U is upgrade. You're seeing something that says press tab. Okay, we'll try pressing tab next time. Using the H key? Who the heck uses the H key for anything? No, H key does not do it. Tab does not appear to do it. Nope, H and tab, neither of them do it. Probably not, no. Did I get it back? No. In fact, you guys think it's a stressful ticking sound. We wrecked the stressful ticking sound. Maybe related to a bug in the game. Restarting the game. Yes, actually, restarting the game after that annoying free-for-all replay would probably be it, I think. I think that was the, I think that was probably the correct choice there. Oh my gosh. That's just amazing. Well, I'm pretty sure it does, really. Replay has tons of keybinds, exactly. We have U and I. Control I. Oh, he's finally shielded it. Yay. Good for you, sir. Control T. Control T is the most British of all hotkeys? What? Now I'm confused. It does seem like a reckless number of arc lights, doesn't it? Guy wants to go carry arcs. We don't want to let him go carry arcs. I particularly love that my Vulcans are refusing to set the ground on fire. And will nope, they won't. I love it. No. It's a very clever choice of yours, but we will not allow you to set the ground on fire here. Also, welcome in, Agnazel. How are you doing? And thank you for the follow. What of these do we actually want? Still a bit of a noob, but learning from the community. This is the way. We're all noobs, we're just good at winging it. I love it. I'll laugh if we never set that oil on fire, because he was being so clever to place it into the Stormcallers. This thing up to level 4 now. No, it's still just level 3. We did. The oil survived. That's amazing. Alright. Well then. Right. It does not Phyloflora. That's a good question. But no. Sadly, it does not. So we had a nice big EMP drop. But it's a lot of, we had a nice big photon drop, and then we dropped a whole lot of EMP. So. You want to run carry arc lights, you know what they depend on? They depend on tax. You know what you don't have anymore? Tax. Yeah, the tech is also says that it doesn't, so I don't believe it does. I'm going to agree with Toast here. Yes, missile interception gets worse with time. Interception in efficiency is independent of attack or rank. So. What else do we need for 500? That. You two? Are you guys out? I don't know. Oh, okay. You have a whole lot of boats now. Congratulations. Your boats will eventually die to the Phoenix. It'll just take a minute. Maybe not. Oh, we got the tower. That's good. And we lit everything on fire. Also good. Much better. I do remember how to beat Carry Arc Light. I told chat that I had gotten stuck on not being able to beat Carry Arc Light back in the day. Woohoo! It is no longer true. We are not stuck on not knowing how to get past Carry Arc Light. Turn off the techs. Oh, sorry. Zep Winage asked if I could save the replay, flip the board, and see to win it from the other side. Yeah, Toast. It's basically the same build, right? It's carry unit from a long range, and decide which one you want out in front. The wait. Oh, that actually is, I think, correct. I think that is right. Go chat GPT. And congratulations to the 100% that predicted we were going to win that one correctly. You guys, apparently I predict. Seriously, you do need to go soon. Well, I mean, you guys are... I want to play. Okay, both of you want your replays redeemed. You've both redeemed them. All right. Let's take. We've got Sob and then Void. Sob is this one, Crazy Cow and Sob. Yes, I saw that. I saw that story. It's pretty bad. One of the two replays is the one I redeemed with Void Coin. Got it. You want me to be ruthless? Okay, Sob is near side blue. Picks the Farseer. All right. To start, I don't like getting into two different missile units together. And I don't know if I want a fast Farseer missile paired with slow fangs, but let's see. Let's see where you go with this. Picked least cute. Hey, that's the one that looks like me. Right, I like the positionings. The outside positioning here. Opponent is a Fire Badger specialist with sledges and crawlers. Adds what looks like gold-plated marksman. That's a good question, Hamlet Jaeger. I think it was fictitious cases, but like with reasonable sounding names and a reasonable site to go with it. It's just that the site didn't actually lead to a real unit. Heroes Specialist is Farseer with we added arc lights to storms and fangs. So we have 3 slow units and Farseer. Opponent is Fire Badger with sledges and marks, so is also 3 slow units, I think. Yeah, they were like generic names and years, right? No, that was the thing, Temerin, is it cited the cases. It cited cases. They just didn't exist. Right. You have to actually look at the sources to make sure they say what it says it's saying. Alright. Sob wins round 1. And again, we liked the positionings, we liked arc lights for chaff clear. Crazy Cow takes laser sights. I love the idea of laser sight for our Farseer if we're getting one. We have unlocked sell. Oh, we're selling out of the... Okay, good. I see where you're going. I like it. For now, we watch stream. Thank you, Toast. Hi, Nuzzle. For Mustang, yes, that is correct. And it is a higher opportunity cost to intercepting for Mustangs. For other units, notably the War Factory and Farseer, the unit is separate. Oh, and Saber. The main gun is no good. Is not tied to the machine gun that shoots down the missiles, so it's fine. It's just Mustangs that repurpose their guns to anti-air. Yes. Unfortunately, we sold the Stormcallers, which were like leading our team, and lose because we listened to Streamer. Don't listen to Streamer in your replays. Okay. Tarantula, Wasp, Scorpion, Overlord. None of those really seem to suit what Sob is doing. I'm kind of thinking a buy and sell. Wasp, because there's nothing that... Opponent has nothing that shoots down Wasp. Probably the best of the choices there. opponent took the Overlord, because, again, we don't have things that shoot down Overlords. Wasps get the laser sights, and we had the Farseer, so we don't need to be afraid of Wasps. Note that the Farseer with the laser sight would actually have beaten the Overlord, and what on earth are you doing? A Fire Badger with laser sights? Sir, are you aware that your chaff clear front tank unit now has a laser sight instead of your, giant? Ah, you have a new top defeated strongest opponent, Tungdill. Ah, Soja, nice. Beating Tungdill is an accomplishment. And he wants to know, Tungdill, are you here? Tungdill is in the finals of that tournament. The current top is Monkst. Very nice. So Soja, Tungdill awaited those who qualified out of that qualification tournament you were in. Farseer needed the... Yep. Oh, lucky Farseer. Last missile gets it down. Both players took the extra range. This is sort of turning into a range war. Saab sold the Wasps, takes 2 more Farseers, so we've got 4 Farseers now. Can we please put the laser sight on one so that it can beat the oh dear. Okay, wait. So, we have a problem here. The Farseers, while they're good enough to take down a level 1 Overlord, they are actually going to struggle when it gets up to level 2. And there's no way to increase their ATK other than taking the attack enhancements. So I do kind of now want to see us take the level 1 this turn, for sure. And then possibly even the level 2 next turn. Ooh, we have linked sledges. We've linked damage-sharing sledges. Okay, I no longer know what to think. I'm no longer watching Saab. I feel like I'm watching the AI from the AI boards. It loves to do this sort of thing. But yeah, you can see we've never gotten a lock on this guy. Once we get some levels into them, though, it's not going to be as bad as it could be. Oh, we did put it on 1. Yay! Sit out here and shoot it from distance, please. Also, why do we not have... There is actually a health bar, it just doesn't actually get data. No, maybe that's not a health bar. Maybe that was just an artifact I'm seeing on the thing. It just gets so easily demolished by Steel Ball and Melter. So, Tamarin, the solution to that is to build circuit breakers. So, you essentially are going to have... Let's just imagine real quick, bear with me. Imagine that these are all level 3. You'd wind up level 3, level 1, level 3, level 1, level 3, level 1. So you can let them... You know, it can lock on and do damage across the board, but then as soon as the level 1s die, the chain breaks. I do like the boats exploding, Shecker. This... I love the animation, but I also love the... I wish they fell on things that, like, you see that huge crunch coming down. Just wish they fell on things. Okay, let's start this back up. Well, no, it's literal. The damage shared is received equally between them, not as a percentage of their beginning hit points. So, you can do circuit breakers if you really wanted to make it work. And then, of course, the rest of them are going to need heal, so that they heal back up before the next thing gets locked onto. We have gotten, this is good, we've taken an improved firepower control for this guy. We've given them all range. We already had that Farseer, the advanced targeting system. But now we're getting a whole lot of range value out of them. We'll just sit back here and hit from distance. This guy does extra damage. We should just rock through this thing. These guys getting stuck on the ground target is a little frustrating. Really? Armor? Armor can tank them. Huh. Hadn't tried that. Damage is split, and then armored, sure. Alright, we've got Fort, Saber, Wraith, and Vulcan available. If you're new to the channel, we don't always do replays. This is a redeem from a viewer. We're going to be doing 2 of them back to back, and then going back out on ladder. Saab has sold through a whole bunch of things. He's added a pair of sandworms on the outside. Sandworms, yes, cosplaying as Void. It isn't Replay Wednesday. No, it's not my intention to sit here and to do nothing but replays. I mean, we will probably have more replays than not on Wednesdays. But since I didn't get to play over the weekend, or really, you know, Monday or Tuesday, I'm kind of jonesing to play the game. And I want to play the game. So I'm going to play the game. These are elite recruited worms, or one was from, okay, so they're elite recruited worms. You built Farseer Worm? It says a comp. I am confused. Well, yeah, when I had the price of replay too low, I would literally wind up not playing enough because it was, I would get all the replay redeem requests, and then like I just wasn't on ladder enough. So I noticed that my actual behind the seat skill was dropping. So I have said, like, I'm gonna do MMR Monday, and I'm not doing replays on Monday. Yeah, this is really clever. We've taken 2 more worms. We've got these linked sledges. And now you're seeing a, like... You know, we've punched through the tanks so quickly that we're just able to lock onto the... Just able to lock onto these 4 overlords and demolish them. Kind of like this comp, really. And then the hit points surviving from the worms, 400 a piece, well, 350 a piece, enough to KO Crazy Cow. Yes, Decaf. That is on the list. That is on the list. And one of the things needed there is better editing for YouTube. So, and an intent to sit down and create content for YouTube. So that is Sub beating Crazy Cow. Void, which one of these two do you want to watch? Because I'm going to do one, I'm not going to do the other right now. Don't have to do Void's replay, we just did it already. Yours are short. We'll take Void and Serpar first, then. Serpar, marksman specialist, far side or near side blue. It's time for you to get off. Okay, thank you. Thanks for being here, Decaf. Appreciate you. Decaf, one of the mods, of course. All right, Void is going to be near side blue, supply specialist with ball crawl. Serpar, far side marksman specialist with what look like a pretty simple arclight and storm starts. We're coming out steel balls almost on the line. Crawler right up the middle. Oh, that's going to be somewhat annoying for opponent. Now he's got some chaff in front. And we've got the chaff clear. So a lot of times if you're running steel ball aggro, you do want a arc light up front-ish to help clear the chaff. And I've noticed people making mistakes like putting the arc light up front where it could conceivably get targeted by storm crawlers. You want to do what Void just did, where it's very unlikely that the Arclight would get targeted by Stormcaller because you have the 3 waves of crawlers in front of it. So, very solid start. Obviously, we're going to lose round 1. It's tough to beat Stormcallers on round 1. We lost the outside, or we got the outside tower, but lost the round. So Serpar's on 4,600, Void at 3,600. Extra mobile beacon is very dangerous in Void's hands. Wasp swarm, it felt like Serpar didn't have anything behind. Yeah, so we can put the wasp swarm down behind and cause some real havoc here. And we've added some wasps of our own. Note that if he had taken one wasp and given it like ground specialization, the wasps from the swarm also have ground specialization. Oh goodness, yes, I do want, that was the other thing. I wanted to restart game client, Toast. You are correct. I need to remember to do that between. So here we get 2 wasps on the back line and a wasp swarm up the middle. So Void has protected against the wasp swarm, because of course he was wide open to it. So he's protected against it with his own units, and since Serpar didn't take it, we've got a very strong potential run at it. And since the Fangs are pretty much dead by the time the Wasps arrive, the Wasps wind up tanking Marksmen one at a time, and they should just clean up and feast. A very solid round for Void. Laser Sights haste module. Serpar takes the laser sights. So does Void. Void has gotten one wasp up to level 2, takes jump drive, puts the laser sights on them. Serpar has gone with Mustangs in the back corner and laser sight on the Mustang. This is going to be worth looking at a little bit closer. So we've got both packs of wasps, 1 pack of crawlers, and a pack and an arc light here. And Serpar is going to start out shooting the crawlers. And I think, since they won't really move much, they're going to target the arc light before the wasps. The wasps do have shorter range, so they will wind up in the oops, got closer category. So yeah, we are losing big chunks of our wasps out here. But eventually, go eat mustangs. Yes, wasps are the natural counter to mustangs, of course. And having won that side, now you've got the level 1s out in front of the level 2s with the laser sight, which is kind of how you want it. You want the bigger damage dealer hiding behind the smaller damage dealer. Opponent is going to try a Wraith answer to the swarm of wasps. Void jump drives the wasps to the corner. If you don't know, the jump drive, you can see that it's not animating in, and that is because it has already paid the summoning price for showing up on this flank. So he can reposition them, takes the ground specialization, and could even mobile beacon them from here towards tower. But they're not going to pay the summoning price. They're going to be here right from the start of the round. Both players took the Wraith from drop. So that's kind of going to replace the Arc Lights, I would imagine, in the long term. But Void's also taken the armor on the Arc Lights, so back corner Arc Lights tank the Mustangs for a day, and it's only the Wraiths that were able to kill the Arc Lights back there. With Wraiths overhead, even without Degen Beam or anything, the Steel Balls are able to get to both towers. And that is a pretty quick round win for Void. Haha. So it is only what flank you were on the previous round, and you can actually reapply. So you can actually, let's say he had been down here, right? He redeploys out to here. If he actually wanted to pay the summoning price again, he can move the wasps from here to the main board or to the other flank, and then put them back on this flank. And even if he puts them right back where they were, they will pay the summoning price again. So, you can change your mind, but if you've pulled them out of there and they go back, they pay the summoning sickness again. The flank summoning sickness. I know, teleportation time. What? So now, Serpar has committed to a full defense. He's basically waited for Void to commit a tech to the Wasps. And now he's gone full on. Like, the Mustangs have range, they have aerial specialization, they both have a laser sight. They're supposed to be the Wasp stoppers. By having aerial specialization, they have an extra 30-meter range against aerial units. So in theory, the Wasps should be, they should come into range before something else that's at about the same distance. In practice, these Wasps, I think, are going to stay pretty far out of range, and the healing Wraiths are going to wind up targeting, eating those targets. And, if we could tell how much hit points the Wraiths had, that would have been nice. So those Wasps have had a good day, and their day comes to an end. So those Wasps have had... That is a tanky Arclight, isn't it? Oh, it's an Arclight who cannot shoot up. Sorry, sir. What are we getting now? I do love how it looks up, right? It's so cute. Like the mobile beacon up the middle. We've added rhinos on the flank with armor, level 5. Eesh. Level 1. It's just going to tank everything over here. And that ensures that there's nobody around to kill our level 4 wasps. Don't do it, Mustang. You're going to die when you come this way. Fortunately, the wasps did get in front of this wraith and lose out to other wraith. Opponent gets tower. Rhino's got to be in a lot of trouble. Nope, not enough trouble. Healing Wraith will survive this. Ground is cleaned up, air is cleaned up. Surfar is down to 2,300 hit points. Opponent takes some melters. Void finally takes the sandworms. We thought these were coming. It is Void's signature move at the moment. So we've got all three worms coming together. Opponent is trying to defend on that side with the melters, but the worms are going to pop up too close to the melters to, yeah, nom. Somebody gets through to tower. I think it was this worm. The steel balls are done, but the worms just keep eating. Two of them, yikes. Opponent wins on the far side. I think we still have two worms alive. I think one of them died right there. Nope, he's over here. I lost him. Somebody got the tower. If they'd gotten it a little bit earlier, it might have helped opponent, but those Fortress Crawlers far too late with 3 worms and a Wraith on the board. We're going to do 1350 or so to Surfar. Drops him down under 1,000 hit points. And things are looking very grim for him. Overlord a possible. Are these improved sandworms? Oh my goodness. They are improved sandworms. Ah, I love it. And now they shoot air. They're anti-air, first strike, replicate sandworms at level 4, level 2, level 2, with improved sandworms, so they have 3 extra speed, 40% more attack, and 5 more splash range. To go with the first strike capability, which is 30% attack and 10-meter splash range. So they're going to have 32-meter splash range when they show up. Like that's just ridiculous. They're 32-meter splash. They're going to splash this tower if they attack something like here. Well, I guess here. If the target is here, they're going to hit the tower. It's just amazing. Extra 5 was from here. Oh, I see. They were 12, plus 5 is 17, plus 10 is 27. You're right. Still an amazing splash range for them. So many things are viable, right? And that's what I'm liking about this patch. And, you know, if somebody showed up earlier and said that they thought it was still the same game, I'm like, well, yes, it is the same game. If you liked the game, you're going to enjoy it now. If you didn't, you're not. You know, it's still the same game. All right, that is Avoid Beating Sir Par. We are going to take a quick ad break and restart the game, get ourselves back to it, and hopefully we will have damage bars. Worms are not one of them, but it's fun to do anyways. All right, back in a minute. Alright, did we make it back? It thinks there's something to do on the season tab. Don't believe it. Oh, hey, wait, we did get stuff. Hey, I don't want to have to confirm and just automatically give it to me. Oh, yay, we can afford one of these now. Yeah, we'll come back and think about that later. We are going to go back out on ladder and instantly run into a 1700 MMR Zailer. Yes, we do need to get back to 1800. Exactly. Also, Void, we tend to lose viewers when I stop and do a whole bunch of replays in a row. So I don't want to do that. Viewer count go up when play game, viewer count go down when do replays. Don't do replays. The viewers has spoken. Blame the worms. I think it's partly that so many people submit their wins, not their losses. So there's not the suspense, and there's also not the, like, I could spot something that streamer needs to spot. So this is a pack to play like a brain dead Soja. Just start. Sell the tarantula, build Vulcan round 2. Oh my goodness. That's funny. Get a nano repair. Love it. Yeah, I can see that, Boyd. Oh, opponent is on the line on the far side. Okay. Let's see how this goes for us. Probably poorly, I would think. We've got Fangs, Tarantula, and Speed over here, so we're going to get to tower first, but that doesn't help us, because we are... They're not fighting while tower debuffed. His comp is weak to both Stormcaller and Vulcan. Excellent. Let us give him both, shall we? I think that is the plan. Now we get to fight you under debuff. Merry Christmas, team. Could have been better. Still, for fighting his forces while... Well, for fighting Split while his forces were together, I think I am happy enough. Hello. We are here. We are here to light things on fire now. Okay, you're gonna be over there. I see it. Goodness, we're gonna be in the most bog standard Vulcan Phoenix in defense that you've ever seen. Yeah, I like Phoenix more than I like Marksman. Always have. It's also a super cute opponent, by the way. Alright. Right. Yes, if Marksmen have AA tech, it is good. A little frustrating because I would much rather do the Scorch for these guys. But I didn't want to get smoked. Protecting against smoke. Okay, he's going with armor. So preventing 60 damage from the Vulcan. But you understand that the Phoenix are what kill the tanks, right, sir? You do understand that, right? I wonder if he understands that. It does not seem that he understands that. Why is everyone taking only attack early right now? Didn't it used to be that it was like the other way around? Scorch so that I'm not getting nuked by the sledge armor enhancement. And yes, we do have Ignite, but Ignite is also blocked by armor. So why are we considering it here? I'm not worried about level 3 sledges. Hmm. I do feel like I needed to go fort, not the Vulcan in this game. He's grinding us down pretty slowly, Soja. Level 2 Scorp, I mean, at this point, even level 1 Scorp would have been enough, but now it needs to be level 2 for that guy. Finally get a level 1. Yay. Ooh, that's handy. Yeah, he has no great protections back there. So, Tower Cheese with Phoenix would work. Yeah. But we've already triple recruited, so we're not doing that this round. Oh, you're gonna try Chin Gun Overlord. Lots of them go. Oh, and now he's... Look at this, Soja. He's listening to you. Also, welcome in, Lemexter. Don't run shields, so no. No, I cannot. And I think this is GG's anyways, since he's got more than enough to finish this off. Yeah. Yeah, that was a very sad game. I did not enjoy it. No, I don't. Why do you keep telling me? Please stop telling me I've achieved silver. We knew this a while ago. Oh, we only lost 5. That's not terrible. So this was minus 25. This is minus 30. Okay. GH me. All right. I apologize to those that had faith in me. That was unwise of you at the moment. This is the time of day where we generally lose MMR rather than gaining it. Out of all of these, I kind of hate everything other than the Farseer. So, that's what we're going for. Yes, it was definitely the better pack out of those. And hey, look, opponent has tarantulas. MMR is just a number. All I learned out of that last one was don't listen to Soja. I know, I tease. It's not true. Good night, Void. Thank you. Appreciate you hanging with us. You'd have built 5 or 6 Vulcans. Oh my god. I just don't do that build. But also, you didn't say come build more of them. Just keep spamming them, man. Just do it. I did. I bought expensive Phoenix. It's true. And they did not... Well, the Phoenix did not pan out either, so they were a mistake, and kind of clearly. Yeah, see, you're running completely different techs at that point, so... I don't tend to build enough Vulcans that best partner is worth doing. Hello, Mr. Krieger, how are you? Please shoot the tarantula while you're still... Oh. Why do you have such a slow reload time? I know, because you are powerful, and with a faster reload time, you would be dead to me. I get it. Late high-level Fang. Everything else is fast. I like fast. Alright. We are going to get the water that I tried to get between breaks. Why did I sell the Stormcaller? Because it's super good against the Tarantula. We might buy back into them, but for right now I didn't need it stealing experience, and wanted to build what I built. And I'm thinking I'm going to wind up with Farseers and a whole bunch of things that move 16 meters per second. So that is the plan. To get myself into fast units, and the Stormcallers are not. They could be, though. The range, it's true. It's true. They're a very nice range. And we might just be... That was such a sad little volley. My goodness. I want to pull them in to that area. So hopefully we've kind of pulled everything into this ion beam and get a lot of value out of it. Ideally, if somebody adds a unit to it, even better. That's right, just park yourselves there. Oh, that ion was so pretty, wasn't it? Mm-mm-mm. I heard you wanted to give us some experience. Much appreciated. I think all 3 Farseers leveled. Right? Yep. And the steel ball. That was a really good round for us. Actually, I thought it was beautiful, right? Oh, Casus Belli. You're right. Vellum. Uh-huh. Wow. No, I had not considered that previously. Now I kind of love it. Level it. It was a drop. It was free. And it was covering a flank that I couldn't cover at the time. But yes, you are correct. It needs to go away. We don't want to level both. Does it go away this round? Possibly. Because he can't know that it's going. Right. We need something kind of coming up the middle there. It's actually... You can see the chaff clear changed a lot over here, Soja, without the Mustangs to clean up. It changed a lot. with the Mustangs were cleaning up the couple of straggler crawlers, so that the Farseers wind up really struggling to finish things off. I actually think selling that Mustang as a result of your comment was a mistake for me, because it was cleaning up individual crawlers one at a time in a way that complemented the Farseer really nicely. Oh no, you didn't say I should. It's your comment led me to the thought of, like, well, I could sell it to fund a range on something else and, put a Farseer back here later to cover the flank. But yeah, straggler coverage. Alright, now we're back under 1500. Hey, Spicy Burrito, thank you for the follow. We are donating MMR today. These things happen. These days happen. Actually, I should go get myself a coffee while we're queuing. Right. Who did we wind up with today? What is the brew of choice? The brew of choice is the bitter taste of my tears as we donate MMR. It's actually the Costco brand Jose's. With like a blend. It isn't great, but it suffices. On the budget I have, it is what I afford. Hey, Just Nash XYZ. We are doing. Of course, I'm cheating. People think, sometimes people will think that I have a great memory. No, I have autocomplete on my betting window, so. Ooh. Where were these Where were these last game? $800 MMR feels like playing bots. Yeah, it certainly can. I think we're gonna be a very boring standard Andy this game. Going to be the boringest of the standard Andys. You cannot possibly be boringest of me. Oh, hey, look. They've added a Farseer. You have so many tanks. Why do you have so many tanks? Yeah, the many fangs helped, for sure. Just having a nice big chaff board is going to be so sweet. No, 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 no. I don't think I want to do subsidized marksman opposite this. Maybe I do. Maybe I just chase him in marksman. Maybe I do. Fine. Whoa, just Nash XYZ. A huge set of gift subs. Gift subs to Just Die TV, Wishful Thinkings, Turn Order Gaming, Cuttin' Onions, Quasm, Zloy Rave, Alexander Say, Setup Repair LLC, and Whippy, along with Annabelle Not the Doll. Oh, very sweet. Thank you, Just Nash XYZ. Just Nash XYZ, for those that have not been around forever, is my oldest sub. So I only know the day that I got, or how should I say this? I know the day that I got affiliate by the day that Just Nash XYZ can renew their sub. And let's see, of the folks that you've gifted to, we know Just Die TV is around a lot. Turn Order Gaming is somebody that we raid to on occasion. Alexander Say is the one of the frequent Mechabellum players, and we know Annabelle Not the Doll is a friend of our friend of the artist. So you've picked some good peoples. Or RNG picked some good peoples. Yes, we're 1 year old. Such a young stream. Some of them, I assume, are good people. It's round 4. We could take super supply. Sure, let us greed. We're ahead. And we'll just add some of you folks in the corner and call it good enough. Heh. Oh, we'll get there, Soja. It's just this round maybe I should have done... I probably should have done 1 Brawler and 2 Marksmen this round. But I was greedy for getting them as level 2s. Oh, look at this. You think you're going to repair through my high-level Marksman, or leveled Marksman here? You have 5,000 hit points. I one-tapped them. I one-shot them. What are you doing there, Crystal? They don't get to heal if they get one-shotted. Yes, he also took the supply, so we're in the same build so far. We have range they don't yet. They have different attack. They don't... Okay, they have all the double taps and stuff available. We might do Fang Shield eventually, but it feels like we're still winning these rounds right now. So... I'm not opposed to continuing to win rounds. Is there any breakpoint I care about? Thank you, Larius. Says, I love this channel. Resubbed with Prime after 3 months. Thank you so much. Well, not after, but, you know, for the 3rd month. Something like that. Not even sure if there is a great spot for this, but something like that is what I'm guessing. Okay, there is smoke. The guy has finally ranged his marksmen. Unfortunate for him, we have more of them. He still has bad chaff clear, yep. We're just gonna have you for... I'm kind of thinking I save the Shield Fang. Do I save the Shield Fang? Thank you for the follow, Regalia of King. Much appreciated. I think we just keep running some of the actually, we just want you up the middle, right? Pick the temp range for this round, since we're stuck in that smoke over there. He's figured it out. He wants some chaff clear. It's fine by me. You can have some chaff. We didn't even range this thing. It just exists. It does its job by existing. It was a very nice level 3 Scorpion, though. Yeah. Temp range every round, I think. I agree with you for sure. You guys. You. Those guys go up the middle. I don't know if we have enough do we survive this? I don't know if we have enough chaff to keep those bubbles up. We'll see. They've gone ranged double shot. Let's see. We've also got that ion beam coming back, so. And do units walk out of the shield? Not quite. Everybody had their units in the shield. Pretty much. Oh, he's actually burns down the level 2 melter, but not the level 1 melter. Okay, I guess the shield is the difference there, because the shield came down on the other side. Right. Apparently what we needed was a... Oh, thank you, Lackitude. Apparently what we needed was a game against a 1300 to stabilize for a moment. Plus 11 puts us at 4 and 6, 32. So, set record 4, 6, negative 32, 1 win. There we go. We will queue up again. Oh, it's a 201. It looks like a fish to me. Does that translate to fish? Cutest, where's Toast? Toast, we're taking the cutest supply spec. Just for you. We have the QT. Oh, and we've got like the perfect start into the tarantulas and marks. Goodness. Fangs are better than Crawler for this one. I'll trust you on that one for sure. Yes, the Crawlers run out to their doom. The Fangs sit back and play halfway reasonable position. That pose can't be comfortable. Look, we just caught that pose for a moment. Of course you're on the complete opposite side of the board from me. Of course you are. Oh, cute. Love it. I have fun. 69 for missed headbutt. Yeah, those fangs are doing great, aren't they? This was fun. Okay, now what? More subsidized marksmen, probably. They don't really care that they're vulnerable to the spell. Like, sure, it might happen, but I don't plan on having enough. Like, I plan on having them spread enough that it's not going to make a huge difference, I think. Sure. He like wants to give me the Vulcan. I guess we'll take the Vulcan. I don't really have great marksman positions, Soja. I don't play them often enough. So that's part of what you're seeing there, is like I know my Phoenix positionings because I play Phoenix so many more times. Yeah, I'm not super... Yeah. Who gets the XP if the Vulcan dies to the napalm on the ground that he set? Amusingly, we actually studied the answer to that earlier today. And it looks like the answer is spread evenly amongst pretty much everybody on your team, whoever the successfully killing sides team is. I've actually been tending to leave the arc lights as supplemental. But you just commit to like a zillion Vulcans, don't you? You're going double tap marksman and missile this out. Sure. Okay, I sort of see it. See, this is why I want some crawler. Or some, well, yes. Well, now I'm starting to agree with you. Although it is partly about placement. Right, the outside one probably makes more sense. So really, Vulcan. More Vulcan. We have never done this before, Soja. You are forcing me into new comfort zones. Alright, opponent has also added... I literally don't do Vulcan Marksman, you're correct. I will do Vulcan Phoenix often in a, like, 2 Vulcans, load of Phoenixes sort of thing. Madness. I mean, I've described this before, right? Like, I don't tend to do... Oof. We just put this in front of this side, right? You have steel balls for some reason? Why do you... Why? Why do you have steel balls, sir? Yes, there is. They are each individually tuned and balanced. Yes, I knew what War Factory was. Yeah, each of those anti-missile devices is individually tuned and balanced. Which is kind of cool. Yeah, Mustang are the most effective, but they use the main gun. I'm not as opposed to it as a whole lot of people are. There's a fair number of folk who really think it's the terrible choice, right? But if you run it in the testing grounds, the Mustangs do more damage per round if you keep them alive with anti-missile than if you let them die to Stormcallers. So we think War Factory is most effective, then I think we think Mustang is the most effective, then War Factory, then Sabretooth, then Farseer. Oh my god, that guy's got 7 hit points left after hitting me with a big spell. I love it. We take that. Gives us 1 more here. 1 more of you here. We don't even pay attention to the spell, right? Yeah, it basically stun-locked them into anti-missile, but if you test it in testing grounds now, it is nowhere near as bad. So... Loan for 3 shields? Is balance whining allowed in this chat? I mean, it's not allowed. It's not, like, gonna get you banned, but it's not really, like, we are primarily a positive chat, where, I mean, that does seem like an intentionally provocative question, but yeah, I do think that they're pretty, in fact, the problem that I have with Stormcaller is not the balance in terms of it being on the board, but the amount of total hit points that they do if they survive. It's the hit points to the bar that makes them so valuable if you win a round. Because essentially, 2 packs of Storms are better than a Giant for total damage dealt, which is silly. It's just silly. Do I care here? Okay, you want to throw down flaming things, sir? Go right ahead. You can throw down some flaming things, but what if we have those flaming things here in front of your own army? Maybe here and here? And you come over one? No. Here and here. Oh, flank. I mean, honestly, I do think that missile versus anti-missile needs a rework in a way to make it more fun. But other than that, you know, that's far, far beyond the scope of the question that you asked, right? Like, which is, are Stormcallers fair and balanced? I did surrender. We had the answers. So, yeah, that was a very Vulcan and Marksman game. Yeah, it's a nice trick to kill the late crawler, but I wasn't worried about the late crawler so much. I wanted to get the Mustangs. Yeah, no, I've done it with Mini, and with oil especially, to add the... You light your own units on fire. We do that all the time, for sure. Okay, plus 16, huh? You really think they have the same purpose? I didn't. I think the Marksmen were the anti-Overlord, the anti-Phoenix, the anti-Wraith, and the Sabertooths were the anti-Giants on the ground. In the very, very first release, I mean, it's been 93 meters since I started playing, and I started shortly into early access. I didn't play it on the test server. Alright, we're gonna skip an ad between matches here. That was fun, but let's keep going here. No, their default range, as far back as I can remember, it's been the 93. Because it's stuck out, right? 93 is so memorable because everything else is 95 or something. You know, or 100. Right. Win this one and we break back to even, gang. Get 16 MMR and we're actually even. Like, it's so exciting. We could get back to 500, gang. Yeah, 95s, 100s, 120, 140, 160. 93. It's just so memorable. Alright, what did we take? We took Farseer Specialist. Bin is a Supply Specialist. I feel like I have just played this game. We are going to start with a pair of arc lights. We're going to run our fangs behind the towers because he has Stormcallers and we don't want to rush forward and die. We would like to be pretty much here-ish, I think. I'll let you win game and go to bed. Good night, Soja. Thanks for hanging. I appreciate all the thought and discussion. Enjoy your evening and sleep well, my friend. And a follow from Voiby. Thank you, Voiby. How are you doing tonight? We are running up to we're closing in on 1,000 followers. We're at 924 right now. We are also hovering kind of dangerously close to reaching, but not quite, the cutoffs for partner. We're not quite there yet. We just need more viewers. More average viewers. Average viewership for... Let's see. Oh, okay. So average viewership for September was 60. Average viewership so far for today is 75. But we lose 16% of that as host and raid players or viewers. So, you know, we're still not quite at the 75 threshold. And you have to do it for 2 months in a row. So we're getting there. Not quite all the way there yet. And it's sort of funny and frustrating as a numerical thing, but the weekend tournaments, which we do, you know, regularly, right, are actually one of the worst viewing days for us. Because so many of the other top players are on and streaming, right? What's the best counter to round 1 storms? I mean... overwhelm them with mouse crawlers? No, I mean... for me, it's, I'll run my fangs behind the tower. Oh, thank you, Sir Elix. Yes, you guys would much rather watch me play than watch me, commentate? Very strange. Since I seem to be in a commentating niche. It is confused. It is very confused. Okay, we're gonna overload this side. We want our Phoenix protected, so we've got a chaff in front and a chaff behind. It's gonna be a different speed than our other units. But the idea there is, if the opponent finds the Vulcan button or whatever, even if they don't, we take care of the arc light and the storms from over here. We're going to save the 100 and see what happens. Oh, they have a level 2 sledge straight in front of us. Well, that'll be nice farming for our Phoenix. There's a level 1 marksman backing up the sledges, which is less fun. Haha, you found my stream last weekend when I was co-streaming with Time. Cool, glad to hear it. That was that... Are you talking about the match I was facing Time, or the bit where he was in the broadcast booth with me? Time, of course, has been playing for longer than I have. No, when we were co-broadcasting. Cool. Yeah. So I've been doing the Saturday tournaments. I'll try to have a co-caster, and am willing to invite just about everybody. So we've had, Rooster, we've had Clint, we've had Zach, we've had Alpha Titan, we've had, who else have we had? Seems to me I'm forgetting somebody. Orbital, right. Take the round 3 orbital, get the orbital back on round 8, win the game. Kind of my guess. My general sense. You are gonna just join this grouping. No, I've never gotten to work with Rat. But that led to me getting, so, all for fun and fun for all, that led to me actually getting hired by Paradox to cast, well, let's see, I think picked by Paradox, picked by Bearlike is my guess here, to cast the DreamHack tournament in Sweden, which I was hired by DreamHack, not by Paradox, but I think Paradox had a word, if you will. And then on the for this launch clash tournament, I got hired as the, not just to cast it, but to put the whole tournament together. So I got to name my team of, who was going to be the who gets to be part of the tournament back behind the scenes team, which was Sir Limbo, not Sir Elix. So Sir Limbo, Lazy, and Salt Monkey as Zach. Uncle Lazy and Salt Monkey as Zach have both had previous tournament experience, and the group has been really good, right? Like, we were just a solid group to put together a tournament, and they handled some amazing things when we had back-end troubles. And then also to put together the group of casters, and I got I chose Pants of Fury as the my official co-caster, and then Pants brought in Time and Forgotten Arbiter, and I brought in Alpha Titan, so we had like different folks in the broadcast booth. We will all be back together on Sunday coming up for the finals of that tournament. So do hope. I know Forgotten Arbiter can't make that, and we're going to try to keep the broadcast booth small enough that it's not, too many cooks in the kitchen sort of thing. Do we actually gain much from a Rhino Assault? It's not really. I think this is a skip. Paradox Arc is Scandinavian, yes, and the Bearlike is China. So the Game River Studios is a Chinese studio, so that is where the language issues, if any, come in. But Bearlike's actually really strong in terms of his English, so. Aha! So, basically, if I had these in front of the tower, these storms would have targeted them immediately. They'd have been deleted in the first volley. Since I had crawlers take the first volley, the storms miss. They overshoot the crawlers. They overshoot the fangs. And then what'll happen is late, these fangs are arriving to tank. See how they're arriving to tank marksman shots here? And even if the opponent had lit the ground on fire, we wouldn't have walked fangs into the fire until very late, whereas your crawlers would have run out into the flames and died. So, in fact, if you looked at some of those, the boards from the Launch Clash tournament, I mean, those are some really good players, right? And some of them were running fangs that actually touch the back line. They don't buy them on round one, obviously, but by late game. Fang that arrives even later. Oh, good, we haven't teched yet, and we get efficient tech research. I'm so happy. Let's take some techs, shall we? What techs do we want? We'll range the Phoenix, we'll range the Farseers, we'll take attack on the tower, and that's because the Farseers, there's no other way to increase their attack other than giving them an item or clicking the button on tower. And we're trying to not lose this side this time, and hopefully getting everybody engaged a little bit earlier is going to go better. One of the things we are going to do is drop a crawler up here so that his marksman and opening stormcaller volleys miss. But I haven't felt the need to yet. Yeah, now we'll add a Phoenix here for this pack of sledges. That might even be next turn, right? Phoenix, Farseer, Crawler might be next turn. And we've still got room for our giant. And we still need some front chaff now that we're going to be distracting. You're going to heal at 7,000 hit points, but the Phoenix do 10,000 when they one-shot you. Oh no, it's not healing, it's the portable shield, so I have to hit you twice now. That's actually much more sensible. Of course, you can see our many missile volleys are actually taking down a lot of your portable shield with splash, so it's not helping as much as you wanted it to do. I think we want the arc lights to have range now. Boom, 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 boom. And come get some experience off of this leveled marksman. Thank you. Perfect. Nom 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 nom. We seem to be in the zone suddenly. I don't know what changed. Do you guys know what changed? I switched out of marksman again. That's one thing I'm seeing. But it might be more clear to you guys than it is to me. Now, I think we'll try... Opponent's Arbser? Am I understood? Drunk. I meant to write. Opponents are drunk. Okay, well, if the opponents are drunk, I don't think that's something I can replicate. Why would they be drunk on a... Why would they be drunk on a Wednesday night? Ooh, when's tournament? Oh, tournament's in like 2 hours still. So here we're going to take that bit where we distract the Stormcaller volley, and then this group should distract the Stormcaller volley, and then these guys should show up and eat things. Tomorrow's a holiday in Germany? I see, I see. And Mr. Krieger says, not me this time. Jewish New Year's? Oh. I didn't know that one, and that's... Alright then. live relatively close to a synagogue, so we do tend to know a whole lot of things, or do tend to see I don't know, more of my friends growing up were, I guess. Happy year 5785 to those who celebrate. There you go. And I didn't know that. That's kind of cool. Germany makes that a national holiday. No. Insight is nothing. It's a pride thing at the moment. Although you never know, they may attach something to it someday. They just haven't yet. Okay, we'll just own Improved War Factory in case it turns out to be needed. I don't think it is going to turn out to be needed. Right. What is this? You took Sandstorm. All right. Mr. Meeper, what is your 0 for the Jews? I'm being Jewish. I cannot answer this properly, but apparently, if Lamaprob is correct, 2024 minus 5785 puts you pretty far back. Do we actually have calendar records that far back? Like, that feels deep. Romans would? Well, before the Romans, yes. It's very, very far back, right? The Chinese would, right? But, like, I think Sumerian is the oldest written records, and that's, like, 27... Depends on what you count as historic record versus what you don't. But I think that's around 2785 BC that it picks up. Oh my goodness. That's just gonna get silly, isn't it? Alright. Pull everybody into that if possible. Take the extra hit points if we need them. Go. All the shield bubbles for opponent, sure. Give you guys range? Are there not enough of them? There aren't enough of them. Really. Opponent seems to be coming online. Problems for Amaroq. Yeah, the orbital bombardment was a little painful. For sure. Right. Need a counter for these pesky stays? Okay, yes. You have double-teched Vulcan throwing down flames. Carry on. You're gonna put down your own flames, I see. Oh, goodness. We're in trouble. GG's. Gave him too long. And he crushed us. Eventually. Alright. I'm gonna go prep a quick little dinner, I think. So we'll be back. We're gonna run a longer than standard ad break. Apologies. Hopefully that'll knock ads out for about an hour. If you stick with us, you're not going to miss anything because I'm going to be making myself a quick bite to eat. We'll be at 5 and 7, and congrats to those that had been. We will be at 5 and 7 and minus 33 with a new streak when we come back. welcome back to those of you that saw ads. I appreciate you guys supporting the channel by watching that. Of course, we are going to put you back on the Mechabellum scene. Collect our little season reward. Wait. Why is there a season? Oh. Apparently we collected this before we lost. And, carry on. Bon appetit. Thank you. We're waiting till the... Oh, okay. Win-loss MMR for the day, yes. So, hold on. Let's point this out, though. So, I lose more MMR here than I gained on this one, and gained more combat power. So, over the course of time, you should just be gaining more combat power than you lose. All the time, okay? So there's there was a really weird Reddit post that I think was misinformation about that, where it's like, yes, the more combat power everybody else has, the more combat power you could possibly gain, but the real bit here is combat power is going to steadily go up over time. If you wanted, you could just, you and a buddy, sit down, create 1v1 rooms. Okay? Just sit down, create 1v1 rooms, and play each other 20 times. You will both have higher combat power than you started with. Because combat power is a fixed injection, and then a comparison, a MMR-like comparison of existing combat powers to outcome. In such a way that a player... my skill level generally sits about 10,000 combat power below the top players. But, as you can see, they've got way more wins than I do. Right? And that means they've been playing more, so I am probably 10,000 combat power below where I belong right now. I'll make it up by playing people today. But, you don't need to wait till the end of the season. That's just silly. Just play today and don't worry about it, right? I started the day... I've lost more than I've won. I started the day just below 20,000, having been above 22,000 previously. So I started my day just below 20,000. I have peaked somewhere beyond 28,000 because we earned this one, and then I've dropped back down to 2737. So, don't worry about it. You're just gonna gain. Matchmaking times could be a bit longer today. That one wasn't. We just got straight into it. But we did have servers down today, off, so they had to restart servers at one point. Yeah, that was, as a test, that went pretty nicely. Who did we... Thanks, game, for proving the opposite of my point. Exactly. That was brilliant. Oops, I just want this. And which one of these do we want? Saber is nice. Maybe I take Aerial. Perfect. For some reason, I have been starting out overloaded right today. There's no, a lot of times I'll come out and choose a side based on dice. Alright. Now, we also need to start a prediction. Okay. We're going to give you guys 2 minutes, because you can already see what's been picked and chosen and all of that. But you got 2 minutes to put your predictions in. We will give it a greetings, end our deployment, and start eating our sandwich. Oh. Tay appears to be an elite specialist. Hilarious is all in on storms into the Fang sledge. Mm. Yes, Mr. Krieger. I had similar free-for-all and 1v1 MMRs. For preseason. No, I have noise filters set up so that I can eat while playing. So I just I have a pro pit stop style. Go get food, come back. Vamo dale! Welcome in, Yatsunehiko. We have been et by crawlers. Alright, good night, Zalex. Hello, Rays. Hit 1885 the day before 1.0, then went on a 9-game losing streak on top of the minus 10% MMR adjustment. That was epic. Well done, well done. I mean, I'm not, what am I at? 1500 right now after being on, like 1775 right before the... No, it's 1776, I remember multiple times. I don't know what the, what my final was. I don't remember. Wait a minute. There's a way to find that out, right? That's... Is that... No, it's in season... Career stats... Hold on. Current... I ended up at 1719, but had peaked at 1826. There we go. Your lost streak was only 7 games because you couldn't bring yourself to play beyond that. You're kind of begging me to throw down some Vulcan, aren't you? You really, I mean, my guy really wants me to put down a Vulcan. Well, it's fine. I'm sure it'll be fine. What else could go wrong? Opponent is going with Marksman. Doesn't have AA on them. I probably should have just gone to... My round 2 probably should have been Wraith with aerial spec. You don't have aerial on these, huh? Appreciate the levels for the arc lights. Need one fang coming up from back here. And then we start adding bulk, right? And Phoenix. And then we're in Vulcan Phoenix. And we're happy. Very good about it. Then we light the ground on fire and fly. Even better plan? Sure. North America. My general answer to that is California. I'm from far away. The planet of far away. What are you talking about? Okay, they've gone missile interceptor on your Farseer. Interesting. We'll outrange it with the sabers. You're having a good day with those. That was a nice experience. Much appreciated. In my case, for sure. I'm a European, so for me, Cali is far away. Far away? Commonwealth? The Commonwealth of Faraway? Wait, what? Oh, Faraway is the name of the planet. Haven't you read the fiction? There does not appear to be fiction. That's what we need. We need fanfic. Somebody write a fanfic for Mechabellum. I'm sure one of you out there. Zalex is a writer. Come on, Zalex, get on this. Get on this. Mechabellum tab on AO3. Love it. We need it. We need it. The internet does fanfics interestingly. That is true. Maybe I should be careful what I ask for here. Mechabellum crossed My Little Pony. That very YOLO guy, that was like 3 matches ago. That was me versus Crystal. They had the Rainbow Dash awesome avatar. You're just like late to the party here. Soccer fanfic story time? Oh no, hilarious. It's true. It's true. It does exist. Football. Football, yes. Except that's just, like, straight game fic. I don't even know how to describe it. I literally used game as the random number generator to tell the story. Hello, Dadcaster. Welcome, welcome. Opponent seems to have healing sledges over there. We seem to have a healing Vulcan that does not care about damage being dealt here. Oh, it did care about damage being dealt. Darn it! I spoke too soon. Amaroq equals Ted Lasso. Like, for real. It's true. I mean, I have coached. I run the Ted Lasso style offense, or motivational style. How do I even describe this? You know what? We're just gonna let you go over there. Let's get you healing first. Actually, do we loan for this? Range sabers plus more crawlers. I went with range. Ooh, wait, I can sell you. Although, I think I kind of want it. Because he could take it, right? I can't sell that one. No. Because if he took the Wraith, then I'm in a lot of trouble. So we're just going to let the Wraith work from this side over. Yes, I know, but we have no anti-air. We have no anti-air. That makes you the right answer. And we'll just let it go from there. What did you take? You see? 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 We knew it. We knew it. This is the best aerial spec game you've seen yet today. Yes, I am definitely the aerial specialist. We will bust out Phoenix at some point as our single target. We're just letting Tay win before then. Right? That's how this is done. Oof, that did not work. Right, that really did not work. Okay. Go Fangs, go. You got this. You can totally do this. Oh my god. Oh, we lost it. No. Fangs do not, I think, have this. Wait, they almost did, though. They were kind of close. Where's my mouse? Okay, my mouse isn't that height. Really? We lost the mouse. Oh no, your channel points. Ruh-roh. Can't disappoint the fans by losing them channel points. Hold on. You are definitely orbitable, right? So am I, of course. But we're just gonna hit the marksmans. We're definitely orbitable. So this is not the round to run the round to run the Phoenixes. You guys get your levels. You guys get your levels. You have to sell that. It didn't accomplish anything, right? Wait, you were orbitaling me but didn't protect yourself from it. That's a bold choice, sir. I mean, to be fair, your marksmen seem to have walked pretty much out of the harm's way. Now we've hit a couple of times. Right. 700, so we've got 772 left. Perfect. Let's go. Oh. We would like to kill that, please. Do we want this? Do we loan for something? Deezer Boomer, that is, remains as it was. We're so confident in this, we didn't even loan this round. We got this. Do wish I had range on the bolts, though. That shot hurts. That shot hurts a lot. Yes, that last 10 seconds sound is so nice. So huge. Are we gonna survive? All we need to do is bring him down to like 5 marksmen, right? That's the goal here. Get him down to just a couple of marksmen and or 3 marksmen and this farce here. Ruh-roh. Ruh-roh. Come on, gang. Come on. Uh-oh. Oh dear. GG's. Sorry, 4G channel points is... Larg. Seriously, one person bet 10 channel points on this and wins them all. Sigh. Well played, Tay. Minus 14. Sorry, Larius. Well, what is that? 5, 8, minus 47. Not 047, minus 7. Good returns on that bet. Yes, right? Oh. Well then. Fish memory. Fish memory. Let's go. Be like a cornerback. Forget that it happened. Forget that what happened. Exactly. 2000 MMR. I remember when I had a 2000 MMR somewhere. Do you guys remember? I don't remember. Well. Yeah, defeated strongest opponent is cool. Oh no, it's this guy. It was all this guy's fault. This was the guy. This was the guy that kicked off that, like, 9-game losing streak that one day. It is time for vengeance. Right. Focus, Amaroq. This guy. We have to beat this guy. Do we do it with speed sledges? It's an Amaroq trademark. I think we do it with speed sledges. We must defeat the Cursebringer. I agree. Is it speed fangs or speed sledges? It's speed sledges. He's got artillery. Right. Are we playing aggro? Are we playing aggro? He asks. Do you need to ask? Uh-oh. Your channel point bets are always cursed, so you're betting for Randy to give us the win. Thank you. Your sacrifice is appreciated. Exactly. We have 7x7. We have a 7x7. Where's he? Thank you for the follow, user error. Wait, I think user error was already following me. I've certainly made enough user errors in my life. I don't think so, but hi. No, it was a joke because, of course, you know, I have worked in tech support long ago. Made many user errors of my own. Error 40. The error lies 40 centimeters in front of the screen. Love it. The 10D the 10DOT error. You are the ultimate error. Right. Oh, you are flying. Flying is cheating, but that's okay. I will buy my Phoenix. Obligatory Phoenix purchase next round. It'll be fine. Thanks for doing halfway decent this round, too. ID 10 and T. Yes, ID 10T. Ooh, Overlord instead of Phoenix? Go sledge boat? I mean, we were aerial last game, not this game. Alright. Fair. That is a pretty heavy armored wraith there. Subsidized marksman was right there. But I didn't want it. I'm running my ancient comp against this guy. We have the ancient and holy sledge comp. It must not be destroyed. Must not be deviated from. Nice heavy wraith you had there, sir. Goodbye. Ruh-roh, are you out of units on this side? Why, yes, you are. Now wait till we start tapping these. Goodbye. Also goodbye. Also possibly goodbye. Game really wanted me to have marksman. Or really wanted Randy to have marksman. I don't really want any of these. Yeah, he should get the marksman, right? Nope. It will be scorpions. They're the more predictable choice, really. His positioning lets us distract both of them, which is great. He took the Mustangs, which is less great, I think, but overall, I am not horribly displeased with this round. We don't want to hemorrhage experience. Instead, we will take all of that. One here, one here-ish. Hmm. It does. It looks a little bad at the moment. Not gonna lie. Arrow. And there goes all my follow channel points. Yeah, well, you know. You are far more optimistic than I am, but okay. Intervention from lesser deities probably the true need here. Although, we've also achieved a much better distraction of scorpions, as you can see. Bring him down, team. Now you think I live? Why now? As opposed to previously? I mean... You believe in the turnaround, huh? Why do you guys believe in the turnaround? Wait a minute. Looks like your belief may not have been misplaced. Because of the sign over your office door. It's fine. Vulcan's on the board now. How could you lose? Level 3 Vulcan in the corner, right? You just can't lose with that. You just can't lose with that. What are you? You're a 70,650. So we're just gonna hit these guys, I think. Which lesser deity did we invoke today? Good question. Very good question, really. Oops, we wanted... Oh, we got some. Okay, perfect. No. Yeah, sure. Sir, key elements of your army seem to be missing. Would you like me to add some melting points to my comp? I can do that. It's round 9, for goodness sakes. But no, we want to do this with sledges. Oh my goodness. Sure. You repair yourself. Right. Bring it. Vortect for the win. Yes, if opponent has not picked up a melter, they are in a lot of trouble right now. Right? Oh, he's going for a... He's going for a rocket punch fort in the corner. He's already lost tower. Man. There we go. We went back to basics. We did the Amaroq sledge flank. And we have broken the curse! Take that, Dirty Randy. Saul Greatman says, never doubt how cursed my channel points are. That's why people had faith. I get it. That was fun. That was a lot of fun. Oh, no GG from Dirty Randy. But yes. 4 tech sledges with items. Let's go. And we built a sledge cage with a bit of help from a Vulcan. I mean, I also love the idea of throwing down Rocket Punch into EMP sledges. Like, this guy's gonna go be on Reddit and be like, I threw down scorpions and Rocket Punch forts. How did I lose? You hit the 4th button on steel balls? That's amazing. That's amazing. Sometimes all you need to do is overcommit. They'll probably patch tonight, but if you drop it to me, I will consider getting it on replay today. I may not. We've only got an hour. Defeated strongest opponent, aggro. Commonly used unit Farseer and commonly used specialist Farseer. Yes. We haven't played very much 4-player free-for-all, have we? No. Alright, what did we gain there? We gained 15. Alright. Okay, you're gonna cast it? Good, go. Go. Enjoy. Oop. It's the wrong spot. We could Saber again. That was fun. Alright, congratulations to the 50% that had me in the last one. We'll put that up again for those that enjoy it. There. There you go. Opponent is a Fire Badger specialist with stuff that does not work against tanks and arc lights. I wonder if we can just kind of achieve a middle pull here of some sort. I think we can achieve a middle pull. Alright, we do have to run the ad, I'm afraid. We did most of our hour here, but let's run it now instead of deep into the game. Opponent added marksman, because we have no chaff. Sure. We're nothing but single targets for you. Luckily, your marksmen are going to spend all day on crawlers. Almost all day on crawlers. Perfect-ish. Ish-ish. I don't know. How perfect was that? Good enough. When you pick one pack of chaff and get it in the exact right place. Right? Oof, that one's long. Okay, got it. Not a 5-round stomp. We need chaff. We need flank screening protections. I don't like level 3 chaff, but we kind of need it. Opponent gets their badgers. We'll find out which side the badgers are on in a moment. We'll take hit points so that we survive badgerness. 51, 6,000. Okay. And you took the scorpion, sure. Classic. Opponent will try the running crawler to distract us. I'm not sure how helpful that is, honestly. It does pull a lot of things in towards the fire badgers, though, so that might have been helpful. Gotten you stuck. Oh, that's great. Look at you, stuck on fangs. Perfect. We've had chaff in the exact right spots all day. It's been great. We're taking tech. I don't want to give up the deployment, but it's not worth 50 to come back and get it, and we did want range. You're lighting things on. This looks terrible for you. Yeah, way to go. Arclight just about got a level here. You did get a level. Let's go, Arclight. Alright. These seem to be... Ooh. Imp core here. You here. Put down another one of these folks. And more out here. Let's go. We got our deploy back. We've spent 50 for it. Trying to achieve with this. It's going to get even less now. Oh no, it actually did get a decent amount. Oh, you have gone split crawlers. Alright, perfect. We've got you to put 400 into something. Yeah, 400 into it. And our answer is 300. This is going really well for us in terms of their choices have just suit our board over and over. Love it. Good night, Larius. Thanks for hanging out with us. Appreciate you being here tonight. We're just gonna ignore the opposition for a moment. Ooh, there's a that's a little bit of a large unit, sir. Is that a real unit or is that a call-in? We've got 2 fangs left. Come on, 2 fangs, you got this. Is this a real unit or a call-in? That's mobilized battleship. It's not even a real unit. It's a fake unit. $60. He did 87 hit points with it because it's a quarter. Oh, that was funny. Alright, by the time you have that back, we will have an answer to it. It'll be fine. Sir, you're not going to shield. You bought the thing yourself and decided not to shield against it. Okay. I mean, it's bold. Fortune might favor the bold. Sometimes. It does not appear to be favoring the bold tonight, but I love that my sabers actually tank these shots from level 1 scorpions. He needs to double shot those, right? No, I wanted them here for a reason. Don't forget the reason and move them. Alright. We need more fangs. We needed more fangs before we lit the ground on fire. I'm detecting a problem in my plan here. Well, not the worst of problems. Still a problem. That backfired spectacularly. Well done, Amaroq. Mostly fine, though. And what else do we need? Oh, right, I needed shields. That's what else we needed. I remember now. Shields would have been awful nice this round. It is not alright. GG's. Woof. Well then. 45 minutes to tourney, so you've got time for maybe 2 more warm-up games. We need lights on back here. Thank you. And a follow from a Trollmado. Thank you, Trollmado. How you doing tonight? That was 51 or 21, right? Eesh. That was less than good. Less than goodly. Alright. We QFGY. Oh, that was you. I did buy them first, yes. Hello, GG, man. I just didn't. I missed that you were leveling them. Is the bit there? Well, it's well played. No, it's now by. I didn't till late game transition. Yeah, and I needed anti-missile by then. Ugh. But yeah, your late game transition was great. Just turned it around on me. And I think fire actually threw for me, because I felt like I was doing well right up until then. So it was a little painful to lose that way. I was kind of kicking myself for taking the tech. But it was what I was thinking of as the answer to the loose formation. Loose formation's really good. But I think giving up the range in the Stormcaller War late is too expensive. Yeah, you did good work, man. Nice job. No relation to Icy D, right? Just D? So tournament groupings are now by MMR, which is handy. Deezer Boomer. Much more fair, I think. Channel point prediction is up for this one? Yeah, no relation. You figured you just needed to win the Chaff War to hold for a bit to get the late game transition. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I was like, when you did it, I was like, oh, this is going to be great. I'll counter it with, with fire on the ground and transition to air, and it's going to be great. But then I, overcommitted to the Farseers, and you bought that one round with the call-in in the corner because I didn't have anti-air, and that I think that was probably game. If you hadn't done that, I think I win before you transition. So it was really good tempo choice on that one. Really nice choice. I do think that was probably the key decision for you. There were those two, even the loose crawler and the call-in. Mm-hmm. Yeah, the call-in did remind me that I had the lack of air, or lack of AA, so that might be the one downside to it. I think we're just gonna keep building storms. I mean, it's funny because earlier in the day, somebody had shown up in channel and was like, I think trying to be kind of provocative. It's like, okay, do you guys think that Stormcallers are accurately balanced? And the answer was like, well, I mean, there are counters to them. They don't dominate play at any particular MMR. They have a tempo element to them. So, there might be other answers. Anti-missile doesn't work all that great, yeah. I mean, it depends on what your anti-missile solution is, right? But, oh. We have bettings. Okay, sure. I need an insight. I need to get on the inside leaderboard eventually. There we go. People can have some bettings. The anti-missile is kind of odd. Do you understand how it works, D? It's like each missile has a hit point value, and anti-missile is, dealing some kind of DPS to the missile proper, and then each anti-missile device has its own DPS, and each missile has its own hit points, and it's all kind of weird. I would like to see a balance change there. I feel like that little anti-missile versus missile is a little too simplistic. What are we? We're Farseer. I don't want to be Farseer. Maybe I just want Farseers to not exist this game. How does that sound? think that's okay. You will never house the Farseers. How do we want this to appear to opponent? We want to appear like standard. This is going to be here. There. Okay. Oh, I don't know if this is going to work. I don't know if this is going to work. Come on. Seriously. Nope, not there. There. Jeepers. Alright, well now there's oil. Alright, even better. Are you going to light it on fire? Please tell me you want to light it on fire. This is going to be great if he tries to light it on fire next turn. He doesn't even have fire. Oh, he has worms. What? Worm for the subsidized stang? What even are you doing over there? Yeah, you know that part. Okay, cool. What is opponent even doing here? And why? I'm confused. Why am I so confused by this? What is... Took it off of tower. Took a worm. We have acid available. Man. You just looked up and saw you've been playing for 10 hours. Don't think I've been that sucked into a game since StarCraft 1. Exactly, Mr. Quackums. It's that kind of game. And that's what we love about it. That is why we love Zitzit. Really? You're going with, like, front Vulcan? This is so odd. I mean, I would have shielded if I had thought you had a way to light this on fire, so it's a clever-ish play. Ish. Ish. But it's still not really working. Is it? Is it gonna work? No. I mean, opponent lit the ground on fire and did like 200 hit points. Yeah, 500 hit points maybe. Oil in the same spot, sure. Come on, surface in the acid, please. Perfect. Look at you. Look at you, you beauty. Hang out right there in the acid. Good night. So opponent has gone to like Wasp Worm Wraith at this point, right? With some kind of weird Vulcan addition. Now they're adding... It's just like they're going all over the board with this. They're adding Overlord, they're adding... So confused. I mean, is this the if I don't know what I'm doing, my opponent can't possibly figure out what I'm doing either approach? It's kind of what it's feeling like. Arclights need range. Bought it sound down like I'll play a couple of hours before bed. I got work in the morning. Next thing I know, I'm seeing my tea laid out my window. Yep, that's a game for sure. That was Final Fantasy 12. Love it. What else are we doing here? Where do we take energy production? And everything can do more damage, because that's more healing as well. More damage off the Mustangs. He's got oil up. You know what? We know you like to throw your oil down. Here-ish. We just want to make sure that we don't get acid on our melters. Perfect. No acid on the melters, thank you. Oh, look. Shocking. It's Wasp Worm Wraith. We knew it was Wasp Worm Wraith when they came about. No, Sentry Missile Device card is just the... just the Sentry Missiles. pretty specific with its wording there. It's like a 24 minutes till tourney. For those looking for tourneys. Thank you for healing us. We appreciate it. Yep. Okay, this is fine. This is fine. This is fine. Healing, healing, healing. Even better. Now, I think I said you guys needed range a long time ago, didn't I? No oil up currently. I think we can get this to live. How about you? Can you do aerial spec with this as an addition? We just saved the 50, right? Is there a better spot? Boom! Bye-bye. Yeah, we spent a long time learning how to defend Waspworm Wraith aggro on this channel. That has just paid off for us. And there is the defense for it. No spoilers for the viewers then, for watchers. But yeah, the thank you, user error. We wound up with leveled melters doing suck with range AA Mustangs. The range Darklights are taking care of the ground game. We had enough, I don't know how he wound up in this Vulcan's game. And then we'd put acid on the ground for the Sandworm, so Sandworm has its own problems. This guy didn't do the standard version of this. The standard version of this would have been Field Maintenance Wraith or Armor Wraith to tank the Mustangs. So plus 21. Yay! Nobody bet on that one. So, no payouts. So where'd we end up here? 7-9, minus 32. With one win. We started the game, whoops, we started the day on about 19,000 combat power, so we're up like 28,000. Your country does not allow betting. I'm sorry, Minda. Welcome, welcome. The Netherlands, Finland. What's the... It's one of those, like, no betting so that the kids don't learn to bet laws. Belgium. Yeah. Well, sorries. We are 18 minutes out from tournament, so I'm past my no new matches. Which is a little annoying because it means there's not a ton of content for you guys. Maybe we could find a match. This could be fun. This could be fun. This is probably the best one. for, like, this one's too far in. This one would be, I think, just about right timing-wise. And I am going to take a break to get some water and such likes. We'll see what's going on in this match first and kind of get you guys situated with a camera. Rice qualified for that Launch Clash tournament by winning the America's Weekend tournament when he had to. Beat Woot in a winner is in format at the very end of the tournament, which was pretty cool to see. These poor little wasps are like, we're just chasing these crawlers. That's all we want is to shoot the crawlers. No, the tanks have this. Sorry. Alright, so Rice versus Panda. There is more happening. Ooh, he did the little jump drive. But, except it's not even jump drive, it's just deployment module on the flank. It's going to go straight into the Mustangs, unfortunately for him. The elite specialist, elite recruiting the Mustangs in the perfect position. That is a handy one to remember. Sorry, your cheese is denied. No cheese for you. Water helps. Let's check in on a couple of other things. Holy smokes, guys, you sent me a lot today. Alright, Rice with the redeployment. That's actually pretty handy. Panda, with the way they've been playing this, probably wants the redeployment as well. Since you're all aggro and around corners and stuff. You want to get out of this now. You can get this out. You could sell that, I suppose. But it really helps to be able to jump back and forth. Tournament registration is open, so I think we can just jump out of this, jump in and click the register button. There we go. Instant registrations. Let's see, what do we have here? Rice is on 4196. Panda has taken the redeploy as well. Seems to have... Yeah, okay, we've swapped the sledges to armor-enhanced sledges to try and tank the Mustangs. Rice is responding with Scorpions, presumably from drop since we have a level 2 and 2 level 1s. That's what... Ooh. So that Mag 1 league or tournament that Yes Win Big is putting together, 101, 201, 301 have all completed their registrations. .601, which is Finland, has 3/4 of their team. 501 is 2/5 or 2/4 of their team at the moment, and 401 have not checked in. So we'll see what happens with that. The idea is to have that 6-team group, totally representing each division. Oh hey! Congratulations to Teddy! Unlocked affiliate today. Very nice. We'll throw that one out. There we go. So the Mechabellum community helped get Teddy up to affiliate. Yay! These two have finished. We've got about 10 minutes to tournament. I'm gonna go grab some coffee here. This one's still ending out. Right, be right back. Alright, this one is finished. Looked like Rice had that one pretty solidly in control. What do we have? We have 27 registered? That doesn't make sense. 100 registered. That makes much more sense. With Sacco, Krog, Stony, Dionys. And as you can see, these are now sorted by MMR, so, you know, we're sitting at 1504, right, with 38 degrees Celsius, Skynin, 91 Verist, in behind some other folks. In theory, we should get dropped down to the theory, we should get dropped out of the top group, but right now we're 7th in the top group. Give a couple of shout-outs for different parts of the community that y'all might be interested in. We've got a community Discord. This isn't Amaroq's channel specific. This is a Mechabellum specific one. Pieces are basically be a gentleman, win or lose. No racism, no sexism, no homophobia, that sort of thing. No spam. And that one is just open to all, but it's kind of invite. So if you're in and you want to speak for a friend and say this guy's chill, that would be the kind of thing to bring somebody in for. Also, if you are interested in following the YouTube, we do have a YouTube. Basically winds up with VODs of tournaments at the moment, but would love to be getting a little bit more presence there. All right, 3.5 minutes to go here. I've been bumped out of the top group. Kind of glad about that. Nope, I have not. I am 11th. I'm behind Del Taco's crispy chicken. Great, now I'm hungry. TI ready Comcast? What? Well, all right. So we are 11th. We need to fall off the list to get bumped. Wait a minute. Now what? Yep. Oh, now we're 10th. Gosh darn it. Oh, there is no Sacco. He dropped out when he was seeing that there's no other 2200 MMR. He was like, no. It's not worth it to me. Possibly not worth it to him. I'm actually going to cancel registration, exit game, re-enter game. Not. Which is actually what might be what Sacco just did as well. And, of course, we should run our... Probably run ads now while there's nothing happening on screen. Don't go away, of course. We're just reloading everything. Here we go. Register. Here we are, sitting at 10th again. Oh, we might be in the top group with Sparty, Dionys, Mumbo Jumbo. This is kind of like the old... I mean... This is where Sparty, Dionys, Mumbo Jumbo, and I know each other from. And 91 Verist, I think. All used to come up against each other in when it was combat power based. There should be a Mike Tyson in here and a Diana. There's supposed to be a Mike Tyson and a Diana in here. Maybe not. Let me just reduce this. Welcome home, gamer, and welcome back to Mechabellum, where we are 10 seconds away from mini tournament week 74 Americas. Yours truly appears to be in the top group. I'm kind of hoping that's a misprint, but we'll find out in a moment. We are in Advanced Group 2. It was a misprint. Okay, perfect. We'll face Cobalt White in round 1. Ladies and gentlemen, start your sledgehammers. Start your mechs. Maybe I should switch this to start your mechs. Ladies and gentlemen, start your mechs. Kind of see it. We'll take a Farseer Specialist, because we love our Farseer. We are facing Cobalt White, who is a Typhoon Specialist. Oh no. We love the Typhoon, too. Problems. Big problems. So there won't be a Typhoon for me, which is fine. We've got the Mustangs, right? I think this is just going to go terribly into Tarantulas, and that's okay. So, we've got Group 2. They've given them no single targets to work with, at least. Are our crawlers actually going to get a tower over there? They did, look at that. Crawlers get to tower. Mustangs are doing their level best. It is not good enough. That was actually a decent effort, though. Team effort there, guys. Well played. Alright. Cobalt White wins round 1. We're down to 3,500 hit points. We go to round 2. And what I mean, that'll work. We can improved firepower control one of these Mustangs. Probably the one Which one lasted longer? I think, well, I think this one lasts a little longer. See if we can pull him apart like this. You're gonna missile all of that. Sure you are. And new... And new tarantula. Okay. New tarantula gets met. We get to far side tower. Good. We're gonna get near side tower too. If we give these guys range, they're actually in a decent position, I think. Oh, so close. We almost got this guy whittled down. What do towers do? Welcome, 8 a star. Let me just give me just a moment, and then we will get over to what do towers do, because it's kind of the strategic part of this game, I think, to understand. We hadn't missiled this out. We actually win that round really nicely, don't we? Alright, let's put you and you, I think. Alright, so towers. Okay, basic bit about unit is it has an attack and a hit point, right? So there's 24 crawlers in a group. Each crawler has 292 hit points. They have 79 attack. Okay. When you take a tower, our forces, if they take this tower, our forces are paralyzed for 9 seconds. In the paralyzed state, our units are speed is reduced by 80%. Our attack is reduced by 90%, and our units take an additional 50% damage while being attacked. So it isn't great, obviously. You're taking an additional 50% damage, you're dealing 10% of the damage. So during that tower debuff, you're just overwhelming, right? So you want to get to a point where you're not fighting when this debuff happens. And then ideally, debuff enemy while you're engaged with the enemy. So we're not going to have good tower timings there because we're not engaged, but at least we stopped these guys from getting to our tower. And we might get to engage halfway decently there, right? If we'd stopped these guys from getting this tower, it would have been huge. But you'll see, they get it. These guys, suddenly they're moving super slow. Nobody's doing damage. This guy goes down like a sheet of tissue paper. So the whole idea is protect your towers, take your enemy's towers, or just sit back and, what people call standard, to sit back at a standard rate distance and normally we can't attack into this dark zone, but we have this underground threat piece, which is kind of handy. You can level up. You can level up. We'll go ahead and have this and this. Alright, so in theory, we're going to attack his back line and try to drag units apart so that we can get more towards towers. If he's doing the same thing to us, we have this unit to cover, we have this unit covering the corner, and we have this unit covering the corner. And we now have some steel balls, which will be pretty solid against these typhoons. That is the plan. We'll see what opponent is doing. They are missiling some things out. Here, they did try a corner flank stuff, but it wasn't this call-in. The call-in, oh, they have gone with replicate crawlers. So this is, their crawlers have turned into many, many more crawlers. It's not a good look for us. In fact, I would say it is going to go very, very poorly for us. On the other hand, that's more experience. Our units can farm more XP, hopefully. Please farm enough XP out here. Keep leveled. You're getting there. We got the tower eventually, but off we go. Oh, we defend the tower this time? Look at that. That's much better. If it weren't for losing our Overlord, it would have gone pretty well. We lost our Overlord, so opponent does 350 hit points to the bar, and we're down to what? 1900? We'll match you for that. We need those two. We'll let you guys go bang and bang, I think. No, this one needs to be over here-ish. Oh, right. I might just missile this guy out. Alright. More I want to do, but we are kind of out of money. A level here would be huge, and more overlords would be huge, but that's a future me problem. There, we get a lock. These guys are going to be pretty dangerous when they get range. This group seems to be getting more and more dangerous. We get about the same outcome. We're getting almost the same outcome every round, right? Which is odd, to say the least. This time it was the Typhoon that survived. We're down to 1600 hit points, and when we get to 0, of course, Cobalt White wins. Oh, yeah. Let's just take some good Phoenixes. Would like some good Phoenix, please. Yay, good Phoenix. Burn speed. If speed makes... Oh, he's trying to win the game with a whole bunch of missiles to missile out our units. unfortunate. If he doesn't win out, then we have a huge economic advantage. If he wins, then of course the game is over, and the economic advantage is not going to matter. Our army was vastly depleted by the early barrage there. Early sentry missile barrage. We've killed weeps. 650 over here, 859. There's only 950 out here. Oh, look at that. We've actually survived this. Oh, that's amazing. Yay. Yay. Go team, go. Don't sit there and shoot crawlers, you numpty. Well, we're going to sit there and shoot crawlers, but we are still alive. It's more than I expected when I saw the way that round was starting. You just go. Just go get them. Maybe we just want long range speed at this point. Rhino did not get where we wanted him to go. Without the support of the... What have you done? Have you did. You drilled. Ah, GG's. He did impact drill, which I think has won him the game. Yeah, there's no way we're going to survive double tower debuff here. That's frustrating. I'm pretty well matched with Cobalt White, but they had that one nicely. They handled it nicely. I do like Typhoon so much better. Oh, Typhoon Specialist. I never ranged these. I think that was a mistake. The steel balls needed a tech if they were going to be on my board at all. Or I needed to sell out of them and convert the 600 in steel balls into techs and such in overlords. The Farseers were doing pretty well at covering silly flank stuff, but he was also using the silly flank stuff to distract them, which worked well for him. Right. What else did I needed to sell out of these, because they were just getting replicated on. So I needed to use field recovery much more than I did in that game. No, look, really. Is it? No, that's not it. that's... All right. Nope, that is not the screen we wanted. Oh, shoot. Oh well. Okay, so tournament is ongoing, right? No, we don't want to leave the tournament. We are in Advanced Group 2, which includes Mumbo Jumbo, Del Taco, Cobalt White, Mamaro. I see Mamaro lost a game. Mike Tyson. See, I told you guys we were going to be in the same group as Mike. 91 Verist. 38 Degrees C. Sports Laker Window, and one and Abandoned. I mean, presumably if they like sports, they're trying to watch baseball or something tonight. 4 matches still ongoing. We can always go spectate something. There's 2 matches ongoing. Boba Fett and Kebab Sniffer. We'll just wait for them to come back. Sorry for the brief break there. I took a moment to report the bug that I was seeing about reaching silver all the time. It would actually be nice if there was a tournament group chat. Could be interesting. All right. This is one of the strangest things here is that we have pretty much a direct line to the devs. Hey, we are through the tournament to the next round. Mamaro is in the spoiler role and has drawn... Oh, wait, nope. Mamaro... Sorry, there is no spoiler. We have 8 unbeaten, 7 with a loss, so I think it's going to be... Well, it might be me against Mamaro. Or it might be... I don't know who gets the bye out of this group. It might be me in the middle getting the bye. Something like that. We'll see. Any other questions for me? 8A*8 or anybody else out there? We're just waiting for our next match, so it's time to ask questions in chat. And, it's also time to pay out to anybody who had correctly identified Cobalt White as the winner of that one. Favorite unit other than tanks? That's a good one. I would say Typhoon, honestly. I think season record would say, it says that the favorite unit would be Farseer. All right, 15 seconds to go. Hopefully folks are back from... Oh, wait, I've timed that almost perfectly. They should be coming back right about now. All right. Welcome back to those of you that saw an ad. We've got round 2 of Advanced Group 2, where we are facing... yes. Player. We are facing red. While you guys were at ad, Mr. Krieger asked, what's your favorite unit other than tanks? So my answer was, I think Typhoon or Steel Ball, but the season records indicate Farseer. CM needs to click ready if they're going to play this one. But if they're not, then we get a free buy. In the case that there is a buy, I will, there we go. I was going to say I would refund the prediction bets. We can just do Saber with Sledge and Fang. Oh, into Steel Ball Farseer. Brilliant. Let's go. We are going to be hereabouts with a circuit breaker in between, so when the steel balls get to wherever they're going, they have more problems. Do we need... What do we need? Let's put you guys on the outermost flanks for now. I don't want to mess up the pull, but I figured he was coming from somewhere, so we are going to get decent pull here. And by pull, I mean we're controlling his positioning with our unit positions. So he's going to come to us. And the hope here is that he won't break out too far and then come to tower, that he'll come left to right across our radio dial, and we'll beat him on the, as he comes over to fight tanks. But instead he's going to go to the main tower here. We'll have some crawlers getting through to tower. He comes off of this one. They're going to be engaged with Fangs very slowly. He has no chapter. So the hope is we will unfreeze, get the tower, and have tanks shooting at steel walls during tower debuff. That would be ideal here. Perfect. Perfect-ish. Go, tanks, go. Good work. Hero crawlers. Getting the job done. They understood the assignment. Bring it. And now we have chaff clear. He has nothing up in the air, right? We're just going to try to draw everything right onto that grouping and then destroy them. That's the plan here. Yeah, I see you. That's why I have all three of my new units are in your way. I see what you wanted to try there. Nice thought, but no. Unfortunately... Yeah, well, okay, we've deleted most things. Just about got the same fight happening out here. It's going a little bit better this time, I'd even say. Despite the level 2 Mustangs behind his attack. We've got 2 rounds in, 2 round wins. What was that pathline? It is this, a mobile beacon. So it's an auto battler in that normally you don't get to control your units, but you can spend 100 credits by the ability to control the units that are within the circle that's defined by it. It can be really helpful. I'm debating it here. I think we're just going to put heavy armor on the Wraith. But it's one of the very few ways that you can control things once the battle starts. And even then, quote, once the battle starts isn't really right. It's, we hit the back corner. I think we can. Yeah, you go forward, he comes out and hits the back corner. Let's do it. I have a second out here, and we're going to do more attack or more defense. Let's take 15% extra hit points. Okay, same attack. Now he's got Scorpion. The Scorpion does 10,000 attack, so it's basically going to delete all of our heaviest units in single shots. But he's also added the Farseer, which is this missile, mobile missile unit, which is going to do well for him for a bit until we get one tower and run through here and get the other tower. And things are going a little more poorly for him. He finally takes our tower down, so now both armies are fighting during debuff. If we had gotten this quickly enough, we'd have actually stacked the timings, so we would have added 9 more seconds to this debuff, but we did not. Ooh. Okay, so we could bring in an Overlord. We could make one of our units fast and have it do extra attack. We could get more supplies, or we could have all of our powers, battlefield powers, come back quicker. I think in this match, I'm just going to take more monies. Thank you very much. I would love to have You guys start causing all sorts of problems. Do you mind causing all sorts of problems, please? It really sounds like a plan. A guy wants to put fangs right on the line. I am happy to put crawlers right on the line and go eat fangs. And turn them into more crawlers. This is generally why you want your fangs off the line a little bit. And we've given him problems. I hope we've given him more problems than he's going to be able to solve here. Right, so these guys turned into more crawlers. This group didn't, because there was a Farseer back there. These guys keep turning into more crawlers. We're going to sell out of that Wraith now. Wraith isn't doing much anymore. We're going to attack the sledges. See how long the sledges tank the Farseers for. So now that he's kind of committed into the Farseers, we're in better shape, I think. Let's see if we can get in fast enough here. Nope, he's taking air. That's going to be a problem. So he's trying to come out and around a bunch of things. We have added... we've ranged a bunch of things and made our chaff clear much better. We're going to get that tower with this mobile beacon really nicely. And... but our problem is there's a level 2 Overlord. We don't have any answer to the level 2 Overlord right now. Except for some fangs. Go hero fangs. You've got this, guys. Promise, you've got this. They do not have this, but they are doing their best. Come on, guys. Do you mind, like, stopping shooting them and shooting the units that are in under you? It's going to take him quite a while, but this Overlord might level off of all this experience. Of course, if the Fangs kill it, the Fangs will have leveled too. Come on, guys. Come on, heroes. Oh my goodness. They almost got there. We're selling this one, right? More attack, I think. Alright, so we're going to try and get that tower. He should cover this, right? This shouldn't work twice in a row. So there should be something in the way or a missile for it. But sometimes people don't. He did. Much better for him. That whole clump, this like death ball clump, is just in so much trouble. And the poor Overlord is stuck on our 27,000 hit point tanks. And our Phoenix will clean it up and then clean everything else up. Let's go tanks! Yes, eat the missile too. Perfect. Even better. Level levels. You can have some range. Honestly, I think we're just going to go with that and that. Hey, that's a really nice formation you have there. Let's just slow it down. It can get stuck wherever it wants to be. That group can go. And we're gonna do range and speed. Oh, he's got a Vulcan up the middle. He got rid of his, oh goodness, he really torched himself with the, with the Vulcan. Poor guy. I'd almost feel guilty, but he's the one that lit the ground on fire. I just put oil there. Fire. So it wasn't my fault that the ground got lit on fire, it's his. But it definitely felt like a war crime there. Like, lucky timing. He had thrown oil and incendiary, and I threw down oil. It was, yes, well reasoned. It was well reasoned. Right. I think that's what he meant to say. Okay, hold on. If I sell you, right? Then this guy can bring oil to the rest of your party? And that will work, right? Maybe not. There might be another one out here. There should be another one out here. Right? not attacking out there. We're not attacking out there. He missiled out our problem. He's got all sorts of issues happening. He's lighting everything on fire. But, right, we seem to be... Right, we seem to be winning with our Sabertooth. We were the Sabertooth specialist after all. There we go. GG. And that was fun. I just love tanks. I just love the sledgehammer. As you guys know. Congratulations to the overwhelming majority who backed me against player. The real question is, I mean, the guy's polite enough, right? But, like, I kind of feel like if we're going to really be family friendly, we kind of need to block him just so it doesn't show his name. Like, I don't mind the person, right? Yeah, the fire did hurt him more, Spadea. So I really don't mind the person, it's just, we're just about blocking the names, because we're trying to be family friendly-ish. You know the drill. So sorry, CM. Pick a family-friendly username and we'll unblock you. I guess we should show top of the group, which is 2 players I don't know. So, I'm gonna take a look at that. Hey, look, at the start of the tournament, I poured myself water and coffee. I'm only just now noticing. Here we go. Water drunk. What is even happening here? You have level 3 and level 4 wasps on the line. Oh, wait, what just happened with the Phoenix jump? Was it a wasp jump? No, it was a Phoenix jump. Where's the Phoenix? Oh, here it is. Wait, no. What are we missing? This is Typhoon Overlord aggro, which is nice. Is there going to be a nice little mobile beacon to dodge something? Is that what we're going to get? I want to see the nice play. So let's see, this is a shield, 8 A-star. This is an oil drop. Here you've got that mobile beacon again. This is the orbital bombardment, so he's just going to be dropping missiles on that. There's the Phoenix. Phoenix in the corner. Oh, and then he's got quantum reassembly, so when you kill the Phoenix from the front line, they reassemble on the back line. Defender is trying to hack everything. Now the Phoenix have got the tower, they get the tower debuffed, and then the whole Phoenix army comes back to life after he's done so much work to try and stop it from existing. That was a nice set of play. There's clever little things you can do like that to kind of use, in this case, we are a... Wow, 1700 MMR. What are you doing in this group, man? Used that to kind of almost jump his Phoenix back out. Osho and Mamaro. Mamaro was in chat for a bit. Osho and Mamaro are doing their thing. We can step into that one as well. Let's see. Oh my goodness. Hello, Sparty. don't know if Sparty is seeing ads or not. I started an ad because I was like, well, we'll be in between games. Like, this one should end, so we'll be in that like 3-minute countdown window, and I can just run an ad and that'll be the end of it. End of ads. No one donut should have that much power. Oh my goodness. Momoro, what the disgusting have you done? It's a triple teched healing wraith with an amp core, level 8, with 216,000 hit points. My goodness. Yikes. Yikes, yikes, yikes. That's just gross, Momoro. Nicely played. This from the guy who ran a level 9 Wraith at one point. Defender trying to missile everything out, slow everything down with oil. And Wraith arrives anyways. There are 3 melting points to try and answer this Wraith. Will they be able to do it? We've got 1 lock. 2 locks. It gets tower debuff on the other side. It has shrugged off 2 melting point locks for this long. It kills one. It kills the other. It has healed through. Did you see that? It was healing through a melting point lock. That is brilliant. Oh my goodness. Well, I know the replay I want to make into a YouTube video now. Goodness. Flying is cheating, exactly. Alright, we gotta remember that. Tomorrow's round 2. Sweet. Alright. Welcome back to those of you that see ads. Appreciate you supporting the channel by watching it. We got to see a level 8 Wraith in action in that match that you guys might have seen in very small form. But it was fun. We are through to the 3rd round of this group, so we'll have Amaroq, Mamaro. Mumbo Jumbo is 2-0, very nice. So, and we face the champ himself, Mike Tyson. Let's go. Mike has been running aggro for so long, and he and I used to run this sledge aggro together, and kind of against each other and all of that. That was just, I mean, it was so much fun. I taught him to not tip which side he was going to attack from, which I'm going to regret in this match. We'll send him the good luck, have fun here in case he's in chat. Perhaps he is, perhaps he's not. I feel like there's a Mike Tyson Fang joke that can be made. I mean, that is the fun part, is this is his real, you know, official name. We don't know if it is actually the Mike Tyson of... Yes. I don't know if it is the Mike Tyson, but it is a Mike Tyson. Mike, for those that don't know, sponsored some tournament prizes for a couple of the early tournaments, like the Trash Masters, etc. So he was the secret benefactor behind those. He's also a longtime channel supporter under the name XFireX, and well, we know what he wants to do. Yes, you did. We know it. Ooh, what? Yes, you did. All right. Now this is two long-time vets. We have played each other so many times. So my prediction here is that Mike starts out aggro on one side or the other. I don't know which side it would be. So we're just going to run this. We'll hit whichever side he's abandoning quickly. We actually want to hit it this quickly. I mean, that's just silly, right? Who clicks speed on round 1? No, right? No. Okay, so like we said, he was going to come out aggro on one side or the other. We've got it sort of answered. So we'll hit the far side. We'll get the tower debuff. And now we know which sides to kind of focus on. We've got one crawler going for tower. Hero crawler. You got this, buddy. I don't think he has this. I don't think he wins this race. No, he did not. And he gets picked off. Well, it was a brave effort. It was a brave effort, little crawler. Alright. Mike lands the first punch. Amaroq is still standing. We know what he's going to do here. He's going to level the tower. I presume. Do I know that? I presume he's going to level the tower. We're gonna try this. Speed on round 2. Yeah, look at that. We ate that. He didn't... He's expecting him to level the tower, but he knows we have the steel balls, so he's gonna try to missile them out. Instead, he missiles out the crawlers. Right, we made him kind of rethink it, right? We get tower. Other tower, but it's too late. I think it's too late. Ooh, wait. Are we gonna get the saber? Nice. Are we gonna level these steel balls off of Sabertooth and Tarantula? Yes, we are. Let's go. And there's still some Mustangs around. Get some kill and experience. Mike wins round 2, but that was brutal for him. That is not the way he wanted to win that one. And sure, it's going to be a heavy armor steel ball over here now. We don't want this. We do want this. Something like that, I think, and extra damage. Speed really helped out here. It did, but he can double missile to protect it. So the steel balls will at least survive that, but they just won't arrive. But these guys will. We'll see how it goes, because I really want to buy some ranges here. You've gone double tap and leveled the tower. Okay. So now we need to start... and he's got a nice pull. Look at that. Alright, well... now we need some ranges. Range, chaff, I think, is the very uninspiring play here. Don't do it this way, guys. Don't do it this way. Fine. I'm gonna go get the tower. Get it blocked. Get tower. I mean, he's winning rounds, but not by as much as he wants to. Do I want any of you? Man, I love efficient light for this game. I really wanted other things this round. Not happiest. Yeah, it's a whole bunch of risky stuffs, right? Right, he's invested a ton into Saber, so we're going to go with this as kind of our Saber answer, is we're just going to have stuff arriving. The idea was have stuff arriving. It didn't work exactly the way it needs to. But it turned out kind of okay-ish. I think that's a level 3 steel ball now. Right? Almost. Not quite. Packed tightly as you are, sir. sure we have this positioned where it does not intersect. That's good enough. Ball's coming into their own now. Mustang's getting some levels. That felt good. Storm's over top of everything. Keep running it. Ooh, we just ran this experiment, Mr. Quackums. We literally ran that earlier in the VOD. No spoilers, but spoiler. The XP goes away. So you lose any XP that it would have gained for the kill. Also, XP is not purely about kills. It's also some of it is for contributing. So like, let's see, can I find a perfect example? Okay, so a level 1 Arclight costs 100. Killing a level 1 Arclight gives 100 XP to the unit that did the killing blow and splits 100 XP to everybody who did damage to it over the round. And the level 2 unit is 3 times as much as the level 1 unit. Level 3 unit is 5 times as much as the level 1. So, you know, it gets to be, you know, that's partly why you don't want to do like level 2's say level 2 fangs if you're just using those fangs as chaff for the enemy. Because then you're just feeding the enemy with XP. We turned him into the defender, right? Oh, whoops. Well, we have spent 50 we can't afford, I suppose. missile everything out. We have exactly one steel ball going. Steel ball knew the assignment. Look at that. Isn't that special? Rest of Steel Ball Pack was over here fighting normally. I thought about leveling that tower in case we could get through to it. Alright, he got us. So, round 7. And both of them have taken a whole lot of punches. Mike Tyson won round 7. Clearly, everybody bubbles up now, right? Is there a... Let's take this one. And maybe this one. Right. I kinda knew that was coming. We've got some good locks. I might actually want to do heals on the steel balls now. I think we want healing steel balls, gang. I think that's the answer. Heavyweight battle continues. Tyson on the ropes. 275 going into round 9. You're... sure. Okay, you guys get all of that and energy absorb. Range speed. Hey, Madsay, thank you for the follow. We are definitely running some kind of madness here for sure. We can't... no, we cannot do... And hit points. HP points. HP points? Hit points. Hit points. I love it. Got there in a minute. It just took me a minute. Can we pull this at all? There's nothing showing, right? Oh, he did bubble. Okay. our steel ball steel now. So go ahead, light the ground on fire, but eventually we get lost and heal through things, so... steel ball for the win. Oof. That was fun. That was work. Wow. But yeah, we wound up with a line of steel balls, levels, and items on them, and eventually it just became too much for the Sabertooth, I think. They were not getting the job done. I'm not sure the mines were helping or hurting Mike by the end of those. They're not doing much damage. Well, I don't know. We can't tell how much damage the mines are doing. Yay. Oh, I forgot to put a bet up for that one. That is very tragic. Right, Mumbo Jumbo is into the finals with a matchup against 38 degrees Celsius. We seem to have gained season points but can't go do season things. We will have our final match coming up in 2 minutes. Stay tuned. It'll be the final match of the night. Any other questions, folks? Questions about the game or anything? Ten more matches. 10 more matches. No, I'm not doing 10 more matches. Oh, we might. Oh, we're down to 7th and 8th, huh? So I think this one would match Vico against Mike, and then Cobalt against Skynin, and me against Mamaro. Assuming nobody else abandons, I think we get Amaroq versus Mamaro. Can't just throw the channel point prediction up yet, though, because we haven't confirmed it. Alright, 30 seconds to our final match. Looks like our artist has gone to bed. No more replies and chats there. Alright, 3 seconds, 2, 1. Oh, it's a rematch against Cobalt White. Rematch from round 1 of this tournament. That's kind of fair. Channel point predictions up for this one. We have readied up. We'll take our 5,000 hit point speed specialist here with you know all my secrets now. Maybe. You're assuming I remember them. So Cobalt White was the one that took advantage of our lack of AA, right? target early. Single target flying, right? Kind of want speed sledges too, but oh, that volley. That was such a brutal Stormcaller volley. Alright, we lost 70 hit points. We still have lots. Wasp Swarm? We're covered. He's not. Sure, we'll take Wasp Swarm. We're also gonna take Phoenix. And we're also gonna wind up 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. 10 over. Feels a long way over, but sure. I missed it. Who's our spec? We are Speed Specialist. Opponent is Typhoon Specialist. So we took a Wasp Swarm, which is going to be pretty useless late game, but we're going to have Phoenix already and Storms already. And they also took Phoenix and Wasp Swarm. Flying is cheating, of course. We also fly. A very mirror match. If you're not cheating, you're not trying. Whoops, that's not what I wanted to do. Racing culture, I see. Oh, I said I wanted speed sledges. It's giving me speed sledges. How bad would this be? This would be terrible, right? Into this? Sledges, or fort is the obvious right answer. Maybe I just go speed forts. Okay, it's speed forts. Let's go. Speed fort time. Oh, interesting. Well, you've gone Blender. He's gone Blender, everybody. Check it out. I've seen this strat from the 4-player free-for-all AI, man. Ruh-roh. We have lost. We have lost our air advantage. We are here. We are here to shoot you in mouth. Whichever direction you think you're going. I see. I see. Running away, huh? And you took subsidized storms and 1,000,000 of them? Oh, goodness. Right? Alright. I see your 1,000,000 subsidized storms. Forts would like levels, please. Can we please get some levels off of these storms? You would absolutely do 1,000,000 subsidized storms. I thought about it, but I already had 3 on the board. Perfect. It's now a level 2 fort with an amp core on it. Let's go! We have to get there before the storms scale out of complete control. Oh my god. Even better. Right. You. Keep going. Build the line. Sure. Oh wait, right. Of course. Be up here, take the whole set of first volley. Right? Full set of first... Yeah, get that whole first volley. Let's go, and then everybody else be fast. Let's go! I would totally triple down on storms, but I'm also 400 MMR. Well, you're gonna see if it works at the 1500 MMR level. Because we're not bothering with anti-missile. No, none of that. Yes! We took speed. We took 2 more speeds, and we're going to leave the area that this is. Did we get all the way out of it? Come on, get all the way out of it. No, don't go into it, you stupid Stormcallers. Oh dear. The rest of the army got out, though. It's just the Stormcallers that had problems. This is so silly. We're going the big stompy robots build, guys. It is the big stumpy robots build. If they ever tell you Stormcallers are OP, you show them this game. Okay? Yes. No. But yes. But, okay, fine. You. Go. You also get a thing. Yes, yes, we probably will wind up on flanks, won't we? But first, we have to actually protect ourselves over here. Because how wooed, how very wooed, our guy over here has actually attacked us on a new front. Alright, where do we need our Waspy Wasps from? I think the Waspy Wasps are going to come from back here. We still want to be super fast. He has all his spell Andes up. No, it's not all spells. All he has is one. All he has is the one, his Wasps. You did that little? I mean, I guess. I don't know. How did you do that little? Yeah, he's gonna take the EMP, right? That's my guess. Oh goodness, they're so fast. They got no. They did. They got out of there. Goodness. Well, it's fine. We are out of anti-air, except for 3 wasps and a couple of fangs. The fangs have died. We are officially out of AA. Right. Let's see. Please have those back. Yes. You guys are now the defense. The anti-air game. Do they jump drive? They don't jump. Good. I think that's it. Alright, he's got the shield bubbles in the wrong spot. Light everything from the backside on fire. He's gonna light this on fire, but our anti-air flies. Anti-air gets the job done. Giants survive. GG's. I mean, what kind of idiot throws down wasps into double typhoon? But the oil on the back to take out his storms, so that we've got the wasps doing damage. They hit from 135 meters out, so they don't actually come up where the typhoons were. And the level 2 forts were just enough to take out the typhoons. If needed, I was going to go with range on them next round for additional, punch through this before things go to... Yeah. But that is our Speed Fort game. Speed Fort Gaming. Did Mumbo Jumbo win the title? Mumbo Jumbo wins the title. Very nice. Well, I am just going to raid you guys right on over to your tournament group winner. Thanks all for hanging out with me for a fun 9-hour stream today. Really appreciate you guys being here. And we do have... Wait. I think we have a new... Where is it? Okay, no, we don't have the new thank you screen up. We just have the old one. So, thank yous to Speak Of. Thank you to Blue Feral, a longtime supporter of the channel. Along with Toast94, who's the record holder with 101 subs in September. So deeply appreciated to Toast. And then Just Nash XYZ, your current gift subs leader. Thank you, all three of you. You have been amazing. Ocelotus Gaming, XFireX, who we played as Mike Tyson, and of course Mr. John Thursday, Salt Monkey is Zach, and Yes Win Big. Thanks to the mods, we had Decaf, we had Zalex here today. So thank you guys very much. Appreciate you being around. And of course, those of you that don't know, Ghost of Supreme is the Discord guild moderator, or founder, and deeply appreciated as well. Rock hard abs. Oh, I love it. I love it. But I'm going to say good night, and thank you so much for watching. Sending you on over to Mumbo Jumbo, please give him some love.